Excellent.
Alright. Good. Mic check good. Mic check good. Alright, we should be good to go. So, welcome everyone. Welcome in. We are on DDO today. And why are we on DDO today? Well, I'm kind of messed up from the time change. It's just like, oh no. It is time to stream already. And, yeah, it's like, well, what do I have that's already installed? So, we are on DDO today. Now, if you were here in previous DDO streams, you may be wondering what the status of this character is. Well, we are now level 16. Also, I'll stop doing a low voice. I was doing it on a whim, and now I am stopping. I can go lower. Obviously, I can go lower, but that is not what we are doing right now. Suffice to say, so off-stream, we did Myth Draenor. That's what we did off-stream. So we left off, last time on stream, we left off doing a variety of level 13s. We did the Lord's March stuff and all that stuff as 13s. And we did all of Myth Draenor off-stream, which got us up to level 16. And we are going to circle back to here to do our Giant Hold 14s. We'll grab Tanya, because we will need a lever puller. And let's see, what else we have? Oh, that's right, we have VIP gold rolls to do. Let's see if we get anything useful. Tome of Fate upgrade. Pretty solid for an alt, because I'm pretty sure this character already has that. Oh, and our inventory is super full. So, we will clear inventory first, before we head into quests. And then, before we head out, we will of course look at our build. Because, as always, half the fun of DDO is messing around with builds, so I want to show off what we're doing with this character so far. Alright, so we're going to sell all this stuff. At some point, I will have to look through the Myth Draenor gear to see if I actually want to put together a set of gear. Because right now, I kind of go straight from Feywild into Sharn gear. And, you know, like, there's one or two swaps I do around level 10, like I swap for the damage reduction boots and things like that. But, in general, it's just like, meh. I know back in the day, you would either have a Ravenloft swap, or you could also end up doing a swap at level 8 for Slave Lord's crafted gear. Yes, Slave Lord's crafted gear was really good for a while, but it's just not a big enough jump up from the Feywild gear for me to bother keeping a set on hand. So 59 things there. Scroll back up. Oh, missed one. Repair everything. Don't need repairing. Alright. Let's take a look at our build, shall we? So, we are deep into Angel of Vengeance. We didn't take minus the spell resist, because we don't care. We're casting damaging spells, and spell resistance checks don't exist on them, so we do not care. We did not take 1 to DCs of Evocation for 2 points, because it is too expensive, and we have not taken Archon's Fury because, well, 2 reasons. 1, it's expensive, and then it costs 12 spell points for every shot. And 2, it does a damage over time effect, which would be really powerful if anything lived that long. But nothing is going to live that long, so it is again a waste of points. We have racial stuff over here. It's mostly just enough to get us some like negative healing amp. We have magic resist cap. We've got undead stuff. Speaking of which, the patch notes said they fixed this. Like, there was a note in the patch note that said that dhampir traits no longer dropped on, like, log or on death. But I still have to turn on undead form every time I log in. Right. We came over to Feydark to grab Greater Color Spray. We came into Beacon of Hope to grab Closed Wounds and started getting some more stuff just because. And last level up, we started getting a little bit more crit here, a little bit deeper into Feydark. So, that is the current state of our build here. We are still limited to our first 2 rows for our Reaper points, because we are not level 17 yet. However, as level 16, our cap for bonus HP went up. So, let's see, this is 40. So, these are each worth 4, and these are each worth 8. So, 22 plus 18 is 40, plus 2 times this, that's 52. So, we have 92 times 4 is 368. So, plus this, that's 378. So, yeah, we got 178 extra healthy Reaper just by ticking over to level 16. Because the Crucible is in the set that we're going to do, we want to make sure we have our swaps available. So let's see. Alright, we have our Golden Guile, we have our Swim Bracers, we're good to go there. And yeah, that should do it. So we are good to go on that front. What else do we have? Anything else I wanted to bring up? No. Okay, I think we're good. So we already did the 13s, so we're only doing 14s. Ah! I get to explain this again. I've mentioned this on stream a couple times because I've been confused by this bug before. So I will point out what's happening and how it works. What's happening here is that you can target either side of this door if you're just tab targeting. So you can see that I have Ruins of Giant Hold targeted, but if I tab again, it targets Giant Hold. So what just happened and why I ended up still in town is I accidentally targeted the Giant Hold side, and that teleports me into Giant Hold. You need to make sure you have the Ruins of Giant Hold part targeted. So, if you've ever been at this door, and you can do this from either side, whether you're trying to get into town or get out of town. So, if you're like, why can't I get into or out of town? it's because you're probably accidentally targeting the wrong side of the portal when you're trying to zone through. Which is kind of weird that you can target both sides from either side, but, you know, it's DDO. It is celebrating its 20th anniversary event, so if you weren't aware of that, the free quest code is back for that. It's natural 20, and we do appreciate 20 being a pretty big number, and we do like big naturals. So, big naturals 20, or, well, okay, that's not the code. The code is just natural 20, but if it helps you remember it, the big naturals 20 will simply be my contribution. Alright, in we go, R1, because we're being lazy.
Have fortified this area and put it to good use.
Okay, get the buffs going. I wonder if there's anything in here that casts Scorching Ray. Because Scorching Ray is doing stupid amounts of damage these days. We'll put up a fire resist just in case. Hi. Alright. So, we did learn Flame Strike.
With that, the hobgoblin disappears into a passage in the wall.
What? It's like... Oh, I got tripped. That's unfortunate. Oh. What do you mean I'm not facing it? I'm literally right on top of it. I just lost 2 big spells to it being like, you can't target them, they're not here. And I'm like, they are definitely here. What are you on about? This is why we want to keep moving. As long as we keep moving, we're less likely to get those issues. Because I can more easily target the ground in front of me instead of accidentally having it target someone in specific. So, we're just going to try to keep moving. I know there are some guys that are still alive. Why are you not getting hit by these spells? Oh well. It's fine. Oh. I feel like I'm more incentivized to grab the remnants while the remnant event is going on, even though there's really not that big a difference. It's like, look, if you don't already have enough remnants to grab a bunch of stuff, you're not gonna spontaneously get more. Or, well, okay, I take that back. You're obviously going to get more, but it's not going to make that big a dent. Go. So, as you can see, we're burning through our spell points pretty quickly because we have so many meta magics turned on. By so many, I mean 3. But
Time to find the giant's remnant that brought you here.
do you mind? There we go. Okay. So what are we doing? Come around here. Blast this dude. You wait for you people to gather. Oh, you know, I've been forgetting to bite people.
As the rusty door swings open, a
There we
crowd
go.
issues from beyond it. King Bendex has
Ooh,
ordered
bit of lag there. Okay. No big deal. So it's like, you're gonna come out and fight me?
From a secret passageway.
You have given me what I want. No reason to let you live.
There we go, switch to our voice. Nice, quick and easy. 4 minutes. And we're good to go. So, where were we? Oh yes, now it is off to Crucible. So Crucible is a little bit trickier to solo just because, well, there's a couple places that you can't solo. But that's what the hireling is for. We'll have it pull some levers for us. Although, did I not bring res scrolls? I do have res scrolls, okay. We'll just pull them out to a bar. Oh. Come on, I have resurrection scrolls. Not just raise dead, but resurrection. So they'll come back with a little bit more health.
Oh, regal. This dragon looks. How base is my reflection.
Yeah, we'll put it up as a public group, why not?
Would that I could
Get Tanya
bathe
out.
myself in fire here. This pain I feel would wash away, along with my flesh.
Stay where you are.
Are greeted by growls, insults, and mocking.
So you don't actually have to talk to him first. You can do all the socials and then talk to him. Diplomacy success. Diplomacy success. Then we talk to you. And once more. Bluff success. Cool. We can put our necklace back on
Jorgundal,
and start this baby up.
his fist sneers at you.
Break some stuff while we wait.
Down these steps, an empty arena awaits. The fight has not yet begun.
They go in. See, the one in the front didn't get hit. There's a time delay on the spell. It's fine though. We make these work.
The sign reads.
Of course, we have a much weaker spell. It comes out much faster in Smite, but it is weaker, mostly because max caster level. It used to be way, way stronger, and then it got nerfed, and it is not as strong anymore. Yeah, see? We just lost another spell to a targeting issue. Which I suppose is a skill issue on my part. In that, well, I'm the one targeting the spell. So I should work around the bugs, I suppose. Oh. Alright. You. Follow. Stay. Valve. Interact. And grab crest and get back. We did turn off auto targeting so that we could keep the valve selected. Because otherwise the hire can tend to just not understand what you mean when you say to turn the valve. They're like, what do you mean? Like, just turn the thing in front of you. And they're like, what thing in front of me? Like, the valve. What valve? You don't have a valve targeted. It's like, ah! Just do the thing, hireling, please. Just for a moment. Oh. We have a person. Excellent. People are more reliable than hirelings most of the time. I have dungeon alert. Where did I pull a bunch of mobs and not kill them? Very odd, but it's fine. Go. Pick some of these off so we no longer have dungeon alert. And then we'll be good to go. See? No more dungeon alert. Everything is fine. And then we do this little trick / exploit. Face the crest through the side. Go. Hit that, hit that.
Gilded dragon head next to the door has a hole where its horn used to belong. Strong currents tug at your feet as you
Use one of our leaps. Oh, he used 2 leaps, I think.
The sign reads,
Oh, were you doing the Chamber of Agility? Cool. That makes it easier for me. I'll break crates while I wait. And I'll talk to this dude.
Something familiar about this cringing kobold.
Alright. We refresh the short-term buffs. And we wait for our party member to handle things for us, which is very convenient for us.
The floor of this hallway has collapsed. The broken bodies of several orcs lie below.
We will accept.
You approach a prominent book on a lectern surrounded by 6 numbered doorways. The test of instinct.
All right.
Reset.
Ooh, lucky. I'm gonna switch to this cloak. I'm gonna hit you. Alright, we're gonna count on him to pull the lever. Or not.
You approach a bank of
Alright, I'll do it.
crystals above a lever.
E0, R3, G4. R3. 1, 2, 3.
As the puzzle wheel clicks into
There we go.
A loud gear grinds in the southeast corner of the room. The path forward is open.
I wonder if he's going to do the swim too. If he does, then I'll just break crates and stuff. Come on, you. Ooh, wait. Vase. All your vase. Alright, Tanya. Dismiss. Dismiss the hireling because we no longer need it. Okay. He's trusted me. I don't always trust people to open the shortcut for me if I'm doing the swim. I always open it myself. And then I come back around and it's just like, they've actually, not only did they not open it, but they've already jumped down from here. So they can't open it anymore. Okay. Oh, that's a good reminder. Closed wounds is super busted. What did that you say? 2 spell points to heal myself for over 100? Even in undead form? So I'm sitting at a minus 50 healing amplification? Sure. We'll take it. Oh hey, we're gonna get trap XP too. Did we break enough stuff? We broke a lot. Ooh. Biter's here cleaning up, breaking even more stuff. We're up to 15. 72, I don't know if that's going to be enough for us to kill with these, but I didn't... Yeah. But I don't know if, I missed someone requesting an invite. I don't know if there are enough here to get us there. Remnants, bags. We are at the last fight, but you know, they're gonna talk for a minute or so, so no big deal.
Hear Grogan the Bugbear's growling voice.
Welcome, warriors of the Storm's Fist, to the arena. Your champion survived their trials. You all won your place in the Horde. Now, these maggots must do the same. The new recruits will be harried by dagger.
Yes, none of these people were here when I did buffs before.
Such confidence. They will be hammered.
Yay, buffs for everyone.
Just crazy. He's a blood-guzzling champion.
Once again, I've been forgetting to bite people to get my buff.
And they'll face the leader of the Cloven Jaw.
Because we did take the...
While the treacherous
Where is it?
first solo battle.
Yeah, that one. Read all ability scores.
Weaklings in his horde. Can these soft-looking traitors to Stormreach survive the arena of power? Nay, the Storm's Fist.
Voices. Okay, is everyone in, is the question. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the one I grabbed the key for. Right, so he said he is almost here. Oh, he's in. It's like, where is he? It's like he was trying to catch up the slow way. 62k. Like 12 minutes-ish? 14. Still solid. Madstone, then Pop, then Tor. We're just doing 14s. Taking 15. Excellent. Oh, we have an action point available to us. I don't know where I'd put it, but good to have. I don't even know where I'm putting my next points. Like, I don't need more spells out of here. I don't really need more healing out of here. I guess we could just take positive crit, just for the hell of it.
The crater here will drive you mad, and only death.
On a bluff high, blaze calls out after you. Find the seers. Help them stop this madness before we tear ourselves apart.
Did someone go invisible? There you are. I don't even know if I put up all my buffs. I know I put up some of my buffs. Well, let's at least get the Archon out.
His mind warped utterly by the madness.
Alright, we're gonna take the shortcut. Because we're in a party. It's a worthless shortcut if you're solo.
Waiting.
But in a party, very handy.
Seen from the crater floor lies ahead. A shimmering
Because what it means is, well, the rest of the parties going forward and taking care of the first seer and so on and so forth, you can skip ahead and start taking care of the second seer.
for a very long time.
There we go. Got our stacks of stuff built up.
The gate opens, and a maddened giant seer comes charging out. The madness overcame me, says the seer. Better now. Time to find the
Go.
crystal.
Now we need to meet him at the second one. We're not the best at handling the second one,
Gateway slides open.
because we're mostly like AoE spells,
Giant bellows in rage.
but you know, we'll be fine. We have enough single targets, and we could just burn tons of spell points using our AoE spells on single targets.
A bright cascade of lava plummets from a height. Below, These guardians are some new magic, says the seer. They protect the South Crystal.
Family Reaper down.
Quickly.
And we're going to try to quickly get to the top here, bypassing these guys. We will kill them later, but we kind of want them to body block the ramps. It makes things easier for us.
Crystal must be destroyed. And the seer turns to you. I do the ritual. You keep me safe.
That's not what I meant to do. There it is. See how we get to spend extra spell points? And of course, we can heal the seer. So as long as they don't get completely bursted down, we're good to go.
The seer calls out, keep them at bay.
Oh, running so many spell points. Go. What else we got? So this is one of those things where, like most gauntlet style quests, if you have the damage, it becomes trivially easy. And if you don't have the damage, it is incredibly difficult.
The seer screams, not much longer.
It's just like, either you're slowly getting overwhelmed because you can't keep up, or you're just like able to kill everything, and then you're just kind of waiting around for things to spawn. So, fortunately we are on the easier side of that, so the somewhat more boring waiting for things to spawn side.
From beyond the opened gate comes a dull sound of footsteps, dry as rattling bones.
Any others?
Another crazed
Alright.
storm's heart falls.
We're doing well.
Ancestors' bones
Oh, and people are already ahead.
almost
They have freed the third seer, so they can start that event soon as well.
I could feel him, the caster of the spell.
Cool.
It is not.
But we are good to go.
But first, the crystal.
Second one complete. First one is in progress, and third is about to start. Now I'm going to show up late to the third, so I'm just going to chill down below, killing minotaurs. How many spell points do I get back here? Like 50? I was at 1355, 1405. Yep, get 50 back on zone. Because we have this node. And when they fixed the Reaper like zoning lag thing, they introduced an issue where you gain hit points and spell points every time that you enter a Reaper quest. You know what counts as entering a Reaper quest?
Feel the magic
Boom.
source.
I entered a section of a Reaper quest.
Sure.
So that counts. It does a ton of healing if you have a bunch of Reaper points.
That was casting the magic
And it makes a lot of quests.
But why was it here in the first place?
Defeat the Skeleton Warlock.
Blaze and his seers had
Okay, someone did a bypass that I don't know about, because they got to the Warlock before the third crystal got shattered. So there must be a way to jump over that gate. Of course, it doesn't make it that much faster because, well,
Seer awaits your order. No, the seer turns to you.
we still have to wait through this whole...
Ritual begins.
I won't call it an escort quest because they're not going anywhere, but this whole defensive quest. Hi. We're just killing everything. There are a couple ways to do this quest. One of them is just to kill everything. Another is to use Intimidate or other ways to just draw everything's attention to you and then just survive through it because they don't keep spawning. It's like, once they're dead,
The seer
or rather,
is out. Keep them at bay.
if they're attacking me, they're not attacking him. So you see that these two guys are attacking me, so I don't really need to kill them. Now this guy... I guess unfortunately we one-shot him. Alright, so how about these guys? These guys are all targeting me, that's fine. This is fine. We'll put up a resist cold, just to take a little bit less damage though. Is the answer to the question Vault Arcana Tech? No, in fact, it is me! I have access to fire spells. Although Vault Arcana Tech would probably also be accurate, even if it is not the intended answer.
Almost done, the seer screams. Not
Also, welcome in, Mr. Riggs. Oop. Or misses, potentially. I don't know if I've actually asked everyone who, or like, pronouns or identity thing. Some of these things aren't easily identifiable just based on usernames. Go figure.
blow these skeletal enchantments.
Oh, someone went and did the optional too.
Stone spell.
I figure you have a disregard for safety, but maybe not safety regulations. That's true, I suppose.
Now that they are gone.
Most of my disregard for safety when playing is for my own, but I suppose that's common.
The seer
Close wound,
is
spam.
just in time. Good, good. The giant roars.
Boom. And we're done.
Say these skeletons were dragon
What?
magic.
Where?
And
They're still spawning? He's done. Like, the encounter is over.
a curse upon their heads.
Adventure's complete. Let's get out of here. But yeah, I suppose there aren't many safety regulations to begin with in Giant Hold. Doesn't seem like a very well-regulated sort of area. Okay. How are we doing? Yeah, we're eligible to take 17, which is fine. Storm's Eye, yes, that's the one we wanted. Off we go. Let's see. I am true neutral, yes? Yes, okay. I know it's not necessarily super high nowadays, given how power creep is a thing, but 54 charisma at level 16 just feels high. Like, And I'm not even optimizing for it. I just happen to have that much.
An ancient observatory.
I mean, I guess most notable that I'm missing would probably be...
What secrets?
Let's see, I don't have... Let's see, I have Artifact. I don't have Profane. And I don't have,
Beyond it lies the prison of the plains.
I don't have Profane, I don't have Exceptional. I think I have Insightful. But I also, like, haven't been prioritizing Charisma in my trees. And just in case, we're going to give ourselves Resist Fire, because certain spells are still buffed.
Into the chamber, marked with the symbol etched into the wall ahead, is the symbol for the plane of dhampir. Below it is a switch and a receptor shaped.
That's not one of them.
The chamber has been ruined beyond repair. The once glowing
Up, down, up, down.
at its center.
Yep, there it is. That was 200 damage from fire from Scorching Ray. You might think, oh, well, that's not that much. You've got over 1,000 health. And it's like, yes, true. But that's 200 damage when I've got 67 magic resist rating and 50 fire resist. And the fire resist applies to every single ray individually. And it still hit me for like 200 damage.
Marked by the symbol of Kithri now lies in ruins. One of Nimbus's lieutenants has turned it into a makeshift camp.
So,
Yet
yeah,
magical
pretty beefy.
Whatever was imprisoned within this chamber must have been terribly powerful.
So, now one nice thing is that we're immune to one of the more annoying spells that all these guys cast, which is Burning Blood, by virtue of simply being undead.
A door with an intricate locking mechanism bars any further progress.
Hooray! Unlocked.
The great door opens to reveal some kind. The doors to the control room fly shut.
You don't want to cast too early. I think this is a god that you can bug it if you, like, kill him before he spawns fully.
The warden falls back into lifeless bones.
Up, down was what I wrote down earlier.
From the room. As the valve locks into place, the bell
Yeah,
to
there
the
we go.
central chamber vanishes. 8 receptors cover the walls of the large central
Okay.
chamber.
We are good to
Likely
go.
all must be filled for the chamber to open.
And
its
because
cell.
I don't know if we have lawful or anything. Alright. Is anyone you're lawful? Okay. I'm trusting you.
As the portal to the
Ranger,
plane
Rogue,
of
Artificer.
opens,
I was gonna hope that they had, like,
some perfectly aligned
monk
shrubberies
or paladin levels, so I could know for sure that they were lawful, because those have restrictions on alignment. Oh, good. We have not screwed ourselves over, which is always nice. And see, the party is splitting. I mean, I know in some cases you don't want to split the party, but in this case, you can do kind of a leapfrogging thing.
Plane of Dole opens. All as the last of the dead are laid to rest. The room returns to
Yeah,
its
quick
original
double,
state.
quick double cast there, and we're
Back of the room are
ready to
no
move
longer
on.
engaged.
Plus, you know, there was someone else there who was already doing a bunch of damage to it. I think by the time my spellcast animation finished, it was already at half health. Not that they have a ton of health. No. So they're gonna be stuck in there solo. I'll go in this one. And you can pull the lever. We have enough people, we don't need to be setting people up to solo.
And the shadows recede as the endless night is banished. The orbs in the room are free for the taking.
So nice to have a group that's coordinated. Everyone's just going through, obliterating everything that stands before us. The trick here, of course, is we need to make sure that people
You find yourself in the center of a battleground.
actually go
As the plain
and
of
set
Shadowlands
orbs.
surges forth.
Okay. I don't have enough. Also slotted.
The final orb lights in its receptor.
There we go.
Almost imperceptibly, a fragment of
So I don't know if we did all of them, but we did more than we needed to.
into the room.
Because if you don't do the lawful one, then you only need to go up through Rizia, which is the ice one.
The switch
But we did the lawful one, and then we did the ice one, and then we did one more after it, and they might have continued on doing more even after that.
seal on the count of 10.
So,
The ancient Warforge screams out, the quarry screeches, and the forest of Lamania fills the chamber.
I'll touch it. There we go. Report back to Nimbus, report back to Maragog. There we go. And we're good to go to Tor. Alright. So we turn these quests in to flag the Tor. And it's Tor time. I'm not going to get many kills in the first part of Tor. Because my build is not set up for, hey, there's a bunch of single target people coming in, a whole chain of them. It's like, oh. So is that what you're good at? No, I'm good at dropping giant AoEs on people. Fortunately, pretty sure I saw an Inquisitive in the group, and they are exceptionally good at standing in one place and just annihilating a bunch of single targets that show up in front of them. So we've got that going for us, which is nice. I think I turned in all the prereqs to be able to grab Tor. I did not. I must have missed one. Never mind. I always get these two mixed up. So the guy around the fire is for Heroic Tor. The guy right in front of the gate is for Epic Tor. Why Epic, not Legendary? Because this is only a level 24 in Epics. I'm going to put it up to R2 just to challenge everyone. It's going to be very challenging. Incredibly. Okay. So, buff. Now group up.
A giant glowers down
And
at
fire
you from
resist.
a high ledge left of the
Excellent.
entrance. Gather within the circle, he shouts. when you are prepared to swear undying
Fortification,
fealty
214.
to the storm, the air
So, way
around
more than we
you
needed. Which is why, for our past life stance, we've gone with skills instead of
dull and clouded
fortification. Because, well, we do not need an extra 30 fortification.
Now, the giant says, hear me. The Storm Reaver has refused your orders and bid that you be slain.
Hooray! I need to use Comet Fall more. I have an SLA for it, so it's cheaper than a lot of other stuff. Granted, we don't have quite the same crit bonuses on it because it's physical and not others. If I get to House of Pain, the beginning can be rough with the Wisps all casting Scorching Ray. But it sounds like they're nerfing the enemy spells next patch. I mean, they'd better. The patch notes specifically said that it was not enemy spells, and then, you know what it was? It was enemy spells. Go figure. Just like, this is only your spells, not the enemies. It's just like, I understand that the code can be complex, but this leads me to believe that they simply do not have test environments, or that, like, setting up a test environment takes like 3 days, so it's just not worth the time for what is theoretically a minor change. Because the test process for this is take 1 minute to walk into the beginning of, let's say, into the mists. You step inside, you turn left, do you get insta-gibbed by the wisps? If the answer is no, then okay, maybe you're good to go. But the answer is in fact, yes. Yes, you will. Or as the other one, as you mentioned, House of Pain. That's another one where the wisps are at the very beginning of the quest. Like, obviously, I don't expect them to go through like every mob in the game that could potentially cast it, but since it appears that every mob in the game is broken, that means that in order to test it, they would only need to try one place. Oh, is that the anniversary cape? That actually looks pretty sweet. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like mine. I don't know if I'll wear the 20th anniversary one, but I should at least grab one in case I change my mind in the future. Oh, that reminds me, I don't think I have gone and talked to the guy to unlock Arcane Trickster yet. I went to the Remnant turn-in guy. But I don't think I went to the Arcane Trickster guy. So we should unlock that for our account. Because Arcane Trickster looks pretty interesting. From what I understand, there's a couple different ways to build it. Like, you can just kind of build it as General Rogue, or you can build it like kind of full caster and just do the force spells. That's my understanding, at least. But another possible option that I'd kind of want to try out, but I don't know if it fits in the kinds of past lives I want to do, is try another Archmage build. Because, well, Archmage casts a bunch of force spells. And you know what? Force spells got buffed. They got extra damage on them. They got extra caster levels on them. Always skeptical on patch notes that go in between Lamania and release. Ah, so maybe it was a different sort of timing issue that way.
You find a crevice concealed by rubble here.
I just find it funny that they specified in the patch notes. If the patch notes just said, Scorching Ray has been buffed in this way, and then they have to walk back and be like, oh, the enemies are doing too much damage now, that's one thing. But the patch notes were very specific that it didn't affect enemy spells. Which to me indicates we did this deliberately, we tested it. But apparently not. No, don't get me wrong. I've checked in my fair share of bugs. But very, very rarely is it, I specifically tested this So, I don't know. I don't know exactly what happened on here, but my understanding from what I've heard people say over the years is that their testing procedures are difficult. Like, it's not that they don't want to do it or that, like, well, there's just no time for testing or anything. It's that the ability for an individual developer to get, like, to get things set up all the way so that they can test their changes, like, actually in-game, like, log in to test. It's my understanding that that is not really super viable most of the time. I don't know if it's like a setup time thing. I don't know if it's the actual servers just don't work outside of a server environment and a dev can't get it set up just based on resources or what, but it certainly seems that the test environment situation there is rough. And, you know, I can empathize. The stuff that I'm working on currently is I guess similar in a way that, and I don't know if this is what their stuff is, but the stuff I'm working with is like, it's like 4 different pieces working together, and I only control one of them. So setting up a test environment to actually make sure they all work together is super, super time consuming, which means sometimes you test your piece in isolation and then you hope later on you get to test the pieces working together. But okay, so we have finished Giant Hold just in time for our first break. So this is something we like to do about once an hour. We take a couple minutes to stand up, stretch, refill our drink, just not stare at screens for a couple minutes. And I hope that you will join me in this health and wellness break where we take a little better care of ourselves than just sitting still and staring at screens. So it'll be about 3 minutes. Abs will run on Twitch. You won't miss anything. There will be no more gameplay until we return from the break. So we're going to pull an old school after these messages. We'll be right back. Okay, and we're back. You get a kind of a green screen jump scare there, because for some reason when switching scenes it likes to lag a moment when it's trying to detect a full screen window to capture. But what can we do? Well, we get 10 more health, so that's always nice. But you know what's nicer than 10 more health? Well, okay, it's not actually that much more. It's only like another 30 or 40 more. Because we get to go to the next level. We're going to take 17. Concentration, heal, spellcraft. We don't need UMD, so we take more diplomacy. Okay, do we want Death Pact? We'll grab Holy Aura. And we need to make sure that we cast these things in the correct order. Because they're... Actually, I don't know if they fix this at some point. But, I guess we grab Destruction, why not? Oh, right, I forgot Favored Souls get wings. Excellent. Leap of Faith. I'm no longer limited by having 3 charges. I now have 5 charges, and they recharge. Right, and spells. Holy Aura. Now, there is an ordering issue here. You need to do Holy Aura before spell resistance. Because there is a spell resistance check on Holy Aura, even for the friendly part. Why? I don't know. But it does exist. Or it did exist. It's been a while since I played Favored Soul. Now, for that other part I was mentioning. You know how before I did the math here and it was just like, oh, this is like 360-ish. Well, now we're going to cap that out at 400. Because we can spend all of our points here. And these, of course, don't do anything for us. We're not using our melee and ranged power, but they're good for padding out health, or they will be good for padding out health later. Alright, what else do I want to put points into? Do we care? Like, we can put 2 points here for magic resist rating. We can put points into positive crit. We can put points into... we can just get stats. Actually, we can respec this to get what's the minimum level on this? 11. Oh yeah, let's do this. Reset tree. Reset, yes. All right. We do not need the jump skill anymore, so we don't care about that. We will take the charisma. We will take negative amp. We'll take more charisma. Do we care about this negative amp? It's 1 point, yeah. More negative amp. We take undead form. We take... What was this? Oh, this is more amp. I think we'll take positive amp this time. Magic resist. Healing from the negative bite. We get the extra health from vampiric bite. And then we get more magic resist. And then we have 1 point left. We don't use enchantment spells. We don't care about that. What is this one? Unconsciousness range. Save versus spells. Dodge. When wearing light or no armor, we're in medium armor, so that's not useful for us. It's good. We'll put it in Draining Bite just because. And we'll get more magic resist rating. Okay. Good to go. And now, because we took level 17, we get to go to Sharn.
Looking into cult activity in the area. Your help would be greatly appreciated.
And off we go. I guess we start underwater, which is much easier than it used to be for this kind of build. Because it used to be that you could not cast fire spells underwater. And a while back they changed it so that now you can cast fire spells underwater, but they're at like some small penalty. I think it's like they do 20% less damage or something like that. So, not a huge deal, but...
The foreman says that dangerous creatures threaten their salvage operation. You'd be doing them a favor if you clear out the local wildlife.
Right, get imploded. Sorry, destruction. Implosion is the AoE one. That's level 9. So, let us see. Yeah, see? See how little that hits for? So many spell points because we had to cast the spell so many times. But we are now good to go.
The Sahuagin must have taken Vaughn's cargo inside the cave. You step out of the water and into cool cave air. It seems that the Sahuagin have created some sort of magical barrier to keep the ocean at bay.
So we've gotten a little weaker comparatively, in that we're no longer one-shotting everything. So there is that, but no big deal.
You've made enemies of the Dagamore, he croaks. More forces rush in from the caves nearby.
I was trying to cast my my negative heal on myself, and it just did not want to go off. Oh well, I guess we can stick to our positive heal. Because even in undead... Oh wait, that's why it didn't go off. We forgot to put our undead form back on after we unlearned it and relearned it from our racial changes. You're Flameborn, so you have protection from the stuff that I've been casting.
Portal Master dead.
Go.
Pirates will no longer be able to use this cave as a base. Your search is
Hi.
finally over.
I don't know what this junk does. People back in Sharn are paying us plenty to steal it.
Up.
The pirates out of the way.
And voice.
Finally take a look at Vaughn's cargo. You've recovered Vaughn's
There we go.
mysterious shipment at long last. It must
Yeah,
be
we're
very
definitely
difficult to have drawn such attention.
on the tail end of our power spike. On Halfling Life 3, the thing I like most about them is they appear faster because of the small model. Yeah, that is one of those funny things that happens. You can especially see it with larger than usual models. And this is not just EDO, but this is just games in general. Like, when you scale something up. suddenly it has to move in slow motion even though it's covering just as much distance because of how long its strides are. So like one step covers so much distance that it, even though it's moving the same speed or faster, it looks much slower just because of the walk animation. Dragonborn always look lumbering? Yeah. I'm more thinking of like MOBAs or ARPGs, like anything where you can get some sort of size scaling buff. Or actually here, there's a, I just thought of the DDO example, would be the White Plume Mountain Tail, which is, what, kind of a big deal, I think is the name of the quest. It's just like you get big and you look slow when you're big.
A genial halfling nods to you from behind the front desk. A violent explosion shatters the boarding house and reduces the elevator to a smoking ruin. You'll have to find another way up to the terrace. The windows shatter and agile forms swarm in from sky coaches outside. The boarding house is under an all-out attack.
Man, does this stuff just have like that much more health than the other stuff I was fighting? I understand that I've just gone from a full group to solo, so things will be slower that way, but I'm trying to compare to, I was just in, like before that group, I was in Myth Draenor, and I was still mostly one-shotting groups, but I guess now we are no longer one-shotting. Yeah, like, look at this. I'm gonna have to start actually using crowd control or something here in a second. Ridiculous. Go. Fortunately, this is a short quest, so the fact that I'm using so many spell points doesn't really bother me as much. Hi everybody, please group up. It's much more efficient for me to kill you if you all stand close to each other. Fight. Like, that guy had 1600 health. The, like, little mini-bosses in Prison of Plains had 1200 health. So, just the random normal mobs in here have more health than the, like, little mini-boss guys in the last quest. Also, I am on R2 instead of R1, but no big deal there.
The way up to the terrace is just ahead, but one final group of attackers piercing call from the direction of the terrace. Descends the ramp, one unlike anything you've seen before. The assault on the tower seems to have ended. Now to head to the terrace and learn what became of Lucien Vaunt.
We had to cast a lot of spells there. Which is fine. We have enough mana to do so.
The figure on the sky coach ahead matches the description of Lucien Vaunt. He seems unruffled by the attack.
But even if it is getting a little bit less efficient for us and a little bit more difficult for us, we're still not exactly struggling as far as time or difficulty is concerned. So it's fine. It's just a convenience and a kind of a feel thing. I feel less strong.
Collapses beneath you.
I need to fix or replace my mouse. Because the mouse wheel isn't working. Like, I'm just gonna try to zoom in. See how it's like stuttering? Because like sometimes the input to scroll in is being interpreted as scroll out. Like, I'm not going like back and forth on it. That was all like trying to scroll in. So it's unreliable.
You step into Zelith Prospire's tidy office. The Inquisitive calls out to you. Step inside, quickly. There are
Hi.
eyes everywhere. Zelith pulls a switch and nods toward the back
Okay.
of the building. You hear the scrape of stone on stone as a concealed back door slides open.
So, how many spell points does it take me to do a full round of buffs?
You walk out
It
into the streets
takes
of Clark's Gate.
over
Walls
300
loom
spell
high
points.
above, so tall they block out the night sky.
And that's not even with
Everyone knows
Quicken
it's
turned
better to
on.
Stay indoors tonight. A rain of blood has fallen here, and it's up to you. You push
Okay,
open the door
off
of
we
the
go.
apartment. The surprisingly well-decorated
Hope my
room
little
is
Archon
just
thing
size
takes
to
care of that
your
ad that was on a
stomach
little
clenches
bit of
in
help.
anticipation as you near the crime scene.
There's
Alan must have
debts.
spent his recent
Felon,
winnings
wedding
getting
gambling
himself
ticket.
out of debt. Imagine meeting your end right after getting yourself clear. Obviously died in black. After examining the corpse, you can see
There we
that he
go.
was killed by a poisoned crossbow bolt. His last gambling ticket lies just out of reach. Felon had just won big.
Diplomacy.
cleaning up on a match in an underground fighting ring down in the
The
cog.
funny thing about that one
Despite
is,
clear
if you
attempts
go
to
for
make himself
Intimidate,
look
it doesn't matter if you succeed or
all
not.
his valuables are still
Like,
in the
whether you
corporate
succeed
places.
or not, you still have to fight them on the Intimidate check.
Voices from the direction of the front door. You manage to make it past the Dask thugs blocking your way. The Dask thugs let you pass, thanks to your quick-tongued and winning personality.
This is to the left, I think. Yes? Yes. Oh, look, another favorite soul.
The doors to the gambling hall are wide open and its chairs are empty. Though the nearby tables are still covered with food and drink. Looks like the customers left.
Let me
it
come out
burnt.
here.
You find a crossbow bolt still lodged on the victim's side. You also notice several gashes on her palms. The incriminating
Bite.
information in this ledger would fetch a pretty price on the black market. You wonder why the murderer would leave it behind. A chest full of
Now we
coins
just
was left here
get to
locked
spam
and
dashes.
untouched. This wasn't a
Dash
robbery.
all the
You
time.
can tell that there's more to this than meets the eye. Searching the gambling hall raised more questions about the murders than answers. As you turn to leave, you hear figures clamoring beside the building. Strike down the last of this group of Dask thugs and check to make sure there are no more nearby. Now to leave the way you came.
Now we're out of charges.
You've learned all you can about these first two crimes. You head back to the Wolf Gate and Zelith awaits your results. Zelith unlocks the gate, revealing a small lane that
Well, we
runs
didn't kill
deep
all of
into
them.
the
We
heart
still
of
got
the
guys
castle.
attacking us.
The door to the pawn shop is unlocked, just as with the other crime scenes. Inside, the shopkeeper's body lies forgotten alongside all the other cast-offs in her shop. A different body, but the same song. A crossbow bolt dipped in poison and all covered in slashes. Yet this time a new detail catches your eye.
Alright, so we can no longer just drop a nuke spell on them and call it good. Now we have to drop, like, 3 and call it good.
With smuggled goods. Some small packages lie in the cauldron. No doubt they were hidden there so they could be fenced on the black market later. The murderer could have emptied the pawn shop, and yet only Mord's life was taken. Armed with your findings, you wonder, what connects all these gruesome crimes? The last of the heavily armed halfling thugs falls.
Remnant chest.
Another alley stretches before you. The more you learn about the victims, the
Now,
more
that other
questions you
chest
have.
there is something that we
You
could
can only
grab.
hope that Zulkus Crowspire holds
Being able to
against
spam
you
dashes is so satisfying when you have to backtrack.
The tiefling stands
Yes,
before
very
you
much so.
with a
It's
face
also a
full
really
of
nice
from
place
the
if
recent
you're on a
events.
class that has sprint
Despite your own
boost.
shock at meeting him
I mean,
again,
granted, I could also have sprint boost if I wanted it,
questions about the murder.
because I do have access to,
His face
what's it
glowing
called?
with a smug
To the
pride
thing
that
with the
man
stuff.
thinks he's won, though you're too busy dealing with his
to
true
Falconry.
power to notice.
Falconry has sprint boost in it, so I could
Yet another
take my extra points and put them in there.
Now,
But
Zealot shakes her head. The weight of her brother's betrayal settling over her like the dirt that falls from the streets from above. But you've got a job to finish.
oh,
Another crime scene waits for you in an alley to the south.
yeah, there we go.
Slashes on the palm. This time, you see the pattern. You wonder how you could have missed
So
such an important
that's actually a decent idea. I always forget that I can do that.
literally the killer's signature. Whoever did this wasn't shy about letting people know. You stoop down to search the contents of
Monk and Grandmaster Flowers with abundant step
Looks like
and
he was
spring
fearing
attack.
for his life when the murderer
Why do you need to be in Grandmaster of Flowers?
ledger embossed with that arcanotechnic symbol.
I thought the Grandmaster of Flowers speed boost didn't stack with the Monk baseline.
It's too big of a coincidence to
Like, I thought you already had it.
especially since a note
I know that I've devalued the move speed in Grandmaster of Flowers
what you needed to know.
when I was on Paladin because it is typed as action boost,
His operations down in the cogs. You
and
rest of the attack
that means that I already had 10% action boost from my talent trees, enhancement trees. So it's just like, hooray, I get a little bit more, but it's not like as big a boost.
where the goblins last.
It does give action boost speed.
A familiar voice echoes.
I mean, I guess Monk has their class move speed as well, but Barbarian also has class move speed. But then again, so let's see, Barbarian I think gets a flat 10%. Monk gets, I don't remember exactly how much Monk gets. I think Monk also gets 10% just for being Monk.
The tiefling and the
Then you've got things like Bard and Rogue. Bard and Rogue both get 1% per level if you spec into it.
You're supposed to meet a disgruntled Fort
Monk is not action boost, didn't take sprint boost. Aha.
off the record turf for nearby warehouse. Victor asked you to wait for him outside. Looks like getting inside.
Oh, see, I did this in the wrong order. Let's see if this fails.
Victor leans over and whispers.
Oh, we bypassed the spell resistance check.
Just follow me. I'll cough when it's time for us to part ways. What you do after that is none of my business.
Sounds quite nervous. Victor coughs.
But yeah, I don't remember what the Monk move speed is. I'm pretty sure it scales with level, but I don't know where it starts and where it ends. Unlike Barbarians that just like, if you're a level 2 Barbarian, you have extra speed. Oh, that was not the button I meant to push. Oh, it was out of line of sight. Check up top.
Someone is burning the midnight oil behind.
I think it says 35%. That seems high. I didn't think it was that much. I mean, I could be wrong. It's been a while since I played Monk.
According to this ledger, all of the blueprints have been moved upstairs or shredded. You need to get in there. You hear a scream of pain from up
But
above.
yeah, I assume Monk is racial, just like... No, it's not racial. It would be class-based. Right.
A more measured voice responds.
Let's see. Purple one is an X.
The excited
This one is
nerve
also an X. And then we just hit this one a bunch.
An otherworldly air of confidence surrounds the handsome being, who appears to be their leader. Let's pick up the pace, shall we? We still have to destroy
There we go.
the lab downstairs. Portal, please. Why not just take the stairs? Asks the tiefling. Portal, now! Snaps the being in a commanding tone. Whatever documents were stored in the office are beyond salvaging. Still, there might be something useful down there. Or wherever those mercenaries went. Hear a familiar voice somewhere nearby. It's Victor, acting surprised.
What's all this? Dear Orion, we have a security breach! Yeah, quickly!
Yep.
Resources are virtually limitless. I press this
We can pick up the
button,
rest later.
and more guards show up, just like that. Wait,
And we just cure wounds our way through stuff.
I'm stuck here. Victor clearly didn't think this through.
But yes, I get spoiled for move speed when I do things like play Bard and Rogue.
Victor tried to do this. Dimensional anchor he
That 20%, or well, 1 per class level. Okay. So we come in here, we collect vault devices. Those wounds OP. Oh, hello, Plague Reaper. Oh, they saw us through the door somehow. So they already destroyed the prototypes in here, which is unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. So we don't get the benefits. Or we might? Because there's the one upstairs with him. Up we go.
more guards your way. They went downstairs into the secret lab. After them. Hissing, chilling chant.
All right,
Somewhere below.
up we go.
As this chant continues.
Hey everybody! Please spawn, thank you.
Panic screams and panic take rapid losses. Victor yells, "Get back here, you cowards! These brutes aren't going to banish themselves!" All right, don't do anything rash. I'm coming out. Perhaps we can.
Alright, yeah, so we do get the optional for getting the last one here.
His formed prototype.
Finish up,
Magical barrier around him
and off we go. Conquest bonus, breakables. Same old song. I'll cast buffs on everything. So many buffs.
You've arrived at Club Clawfoot, a popular night spot owned by the Boromar. Counselor Sylvia Bella pulled some strings to get you on the guest list. Perhaps now you can run a wedge between the Boromar and Vaughn. But it looks like there may be trouble before you
There
even
we go.
get inside the door. The group of thugs suddenly attacks. Clearly, they want to prevent you from
Hi.
enjoying a night on the town. Those Dusk thugs were loitering near Club Clawfoot. But this is Boromar clan territory.
Off we go. And here's another place where things like sprint boost and a bunch of dashes
A group
are
of
nice.
friendly patrons linger.
It's like run around for a while. It's like, okay, alright.
Must not be on the guest list. The bouncer opens the front door, allowing you to enter Club Clawfoot. The Dusk thugs lurking outside have set the assistant's nerves on edge.
Alright, so he's headed to the caretaker pens, so I can head back to the
He'll let
entrance.
you talk to the manager. The employees report nothing terribly unusual. You can tell Fenwick that all is quiet in the nightclub. The caretaker of these clawfoot dinosaurs says that it needs repairs before the beasts can be returned to their rightful halfling owners.
Oh, that's not the right button.
Fenwick is
That's the right button.
relieved to hear that the club is safe and
Did I
secure.
cast? I did not cast resist fire. Let's handle that.
Its manager.
What we do best as adventurers? Kill things. Alright, he's getting that last one. We head back to the main stage. Right? Oh yeah, there's another one further along that I didn't see. He'll take care of it in a second.
Piercing but pitch-perfect scream rings throughout the night. It's on hold. The main stage must be under attack. The defeated gargoyle cackles and rasps. I have failed, but the others will crush you. Das. Forever.
Okay.
More
Task forever indeed.
But for now, you have a moment to rest. You notice a sign on the door. Rat infestation. Exterminators have already been contacted. Do not open.
Alright, so where are the next ones spawning? We're waiting for red dots to show up on the map.
Triggers once again.
This one.
Dusk's attack on the nightclub has resumed.
Oh look, another type of enemy that casts
More dimension doors?
the deadly buffed spells.
Once again, harsh sounds issue from the direction of the stage.
Oop.
You hear panic shouts, screams, and snakes. The attack is finally over. A peaceful quiet descends over the nightclub once more. Now you can finally talk to Regina.
There we go.
For your help in keeping
Very clean and easy run.
alive, Regina has promised to do everything she can to cut ties between the Boromar clan and vaunt Arcana Technic.
Forgot about that. They're doing their annual, like, changeover of how they do the water purification. So there's, like, a week or two every spring where it kind of tastes chlorine-y. Now, if you want to avoid this, all you need to do is leave the water out for a bit. Because it'll taste chlorine-y right out of the tap, but because it is a volatile compound, just kind of sitting exposed to air means it will go away. Just business.
You arrive in Dava Gate, one of Sharn's many business districts. The streets are almost deserted at this hour.
Grease over tour.
A lone figure stands
Have you decided on your next 1995 game? You vote Heroes of Might and Magic? That was at the top of the list, actually. Mostly because I think it's going to be fun to compare it to Knight's Bounty, which we played like a month ago for 1990. Same company, same style, a lot of the same units and special abilities. It'll be good to compare it. I know that I already have it available, so there's that. And it's one that, it's a series that I remember playing, so it has some nostalgia value for me as well. I think the other big options would be, I Have No Mouth and I'm a Stream and Heroes of Might and Magic were like the top two I wanted to make sure I got to. So those are the two that I think are definitely in. The third slot is really up for debate. Assuming that I have, like, 4 stream nights this week. Because, you know, one is tonight for DDO, and then one for each of those 3 games. Like, I'm pretty solidly guaranteed that I'm going to do 3 streams a week. 1 is DDO and 2 on our 40 Years of Gaming series. But whether or not I do an extra or 2 to get 3 or 4 older games is really just going to vary week to week. Command and Conquer could be interesting because I was unable to find for last week.
Calibration issue, perhaps.
Diablo is a must for next week. Yeah, Diablo is a pretty strong contender, I gotta say. Although, oddly enough, not one that has nostalgia value for me. I played a ton of Diablo 2. I did not play the original Diablo at all, though.
An ambush! Damn us for fools! Shouts Casper. The old man produces a bow from somewhere. Alien shapes descend from above.
But yeah, so Diablo is a strong candidate. But the problem is 96 has so many strong candidates. Like, the original Resident Evil, we've got Duke Nukem 3D, which I would have to go locate and purchase. It's on a platform that I'm not familiar with. I can think the rights are bought. It's not for sale on Good Old Games, but it's on something like Zoom platform? Why you would call yourself your new company Zoom when there is a well-known Zoom in the tech field is beyond me. But yeah. Alright. Hey guys, could you group up for me so I can AoE you down more easily? I would appreciate it if you would. Oh. They don't get hit if they're not close to the ground. Oh, this quest is awful for me. I'm gonna have to just change up the spells that I use entirely, because apparently the ones I use don't hit anything if it's floating. Rough. Alright, refresh our source lead. Oh yeah, Blood Omen Legacy of Kain is supposed to be really good, and I've never played it before, so I kind of want to look at that. Yeah. Yeah, everything in the air, I'm having a hard time landing anything on. '97 is strong as well. Oh yeah. There's so much. Hello, Bombats. Please follow me over here where I can fight you on the ground. Go away, you stupid soul of cruelty. Okay, cool, we got them all. And the window survived! Good news for the insurance company who insures this building. Hello, please group up here where I can AoE you down. Thank you. Oh, see? I just took, like, over 300 damage because I forgot to put up fire resist. I mean, fortunately, I have lots of self-healing. So there's that, which is nice. I think I'm gonna actually shrine in this quest. Because I spent so much mana trying to hit stuff that was just floating slightly too high off the ground for my spells to land on. Let me just double check what 97 has. Actually, we'll do that while we're shrining. Holy Towers, 3 Evolved Goons. Okay. We have 400 spell points, which should be enough to kill this dude. And let me shrine.
An iron defender prowls the storage room. To get rid of it,
Excuse me. Alright, what is 97? Oh yeah, Fallout, Oregon Trail 3, Age of Empires, Total Annihilation, Oddworld. Yeah. As iconic as Fallout is... Actually no, Fallout's got a good beginning to it. The trick to all of these is because of the amount of time I'm giving each one, some games just don't lend themselves to it as well, just because of how long they take to get into. Like, especially the bigger story RPG style games. It's just like, this game gets really good after the first 10 hours. It's like, well, I'm only giving it one stream. It's only going to get somewhere between 4 to 6 hours total. So maybe that's not a good candidate. Here, take a dot.
gasps in surprise as he reaches the wreckage.
Force lead. Remnant chest.
3 of them. Now I feel like an idiot. Thank the host.
But yes, I think Oregon Trail 3 is my last chance to get one of the Oregon Trail games in, probably, so I'm almost certainly going to take that. Because the original Oregon Trail was actually before 86. So it was actually too old to get in the beginning ones. And I don't think I ever played 2. So 3 is a good place for me to get that bit of gaming history in. Fight. Hooray.
You should have stuck with my plan, Fleabag. You're my next meal, goblin.
It did unlock at the same time quest spawns. Not quest spawns, the chest spawns.
Gish collapses from his wounds. Before you can finish him off, a chanting voice calls your attention to the north and above. A tiefling sorcerer completes his spell on a ledge above you. Gish vanishes, reappearing at the sorcerer's side. With another quick gesture, both the tiefling and the gnome vanish from your sight.
Ah, he put on his wings too.
The goblin's voice calls to you across the gap.
That went about how I expected, so that leaves just little old me. Big bounty, no partner to split it with, and some nice payback on the side. I'm all ready for you, so come on over.
High above the construction yard, soar sleds slowly drifts up. Its body lies upon the sled.
There he is. I'm putting damage over time effects on him just so I can spot him out when he moves. Not that I need to, because we have an Inquisitive with us, and no holds barred means bosses just get deleted. There we go. Easy enough.
You've reached Isabet, but all is not well.
She's gone.
Platinum.
Says the goblin.
Bossman
Finish.
ate up her
Yes.
soul with his new improved vaunt. Why use your own when you can use someone else's?
Interesting that we're healthier than they are.
Them's the breaks.
Maybe it's just a number of past lives difference.
The goblin stands at the platform.
Not that it makes too big a difference.
Yet strangely
If you're going through level 15 quests with over 1,000 health, then a little difference here and there isn't going to make or break your strength. You're already way, way stronger than you need to be. Let's see, do we do Charm 2 or do we do Cogs? I was like, wait, did I not turn it in? Oh, I did turn it in. It was just being slow to load. Anything out quick? Okay, then Cogs. Alright, so it's a little early for our next break, but I don't want to take a break while we're in the middle of a chain. So we're going to take our quick 3-minute break, and then we'll be back and we'll run Cogs. So, as always, stand up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, all that good stuff. Kiss your wife, kiss your husband, kiss your wife's husband, whatever it is that you need to do. I will see you in 3 minutes. Alright, welcome back. Hello, Freiling. Welcome. Nice to see you. Gonna head into cogs here real quick. We have 3 action points that I still don't know what to do with. How many points is it to get sprint boost? 8. How did my classic games thing go? It's going pretty well. So we've made it to 1995. And with 1995 comes, well, the only one we've played so far is I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. It's a point-and-click adventure based on the short story of the same name, and it is a darker horror sort of thing. If you haven't heard of it before, the basic premise is, and this was written, you know, think Cold War era, from the original short story. So the 3 major powers both basically built supercomputers 5 to 6 miles underground to handle being able to defeat each other in war. And then the supercomputers found out about each other, joined together into one consciousness, and annihilated all of humanity. As you do.
You can see magic everywhere.
But being now like... Now that they kind of exist as one being known as Am, as in Cogito ergo sum, I think therefore I am, they've taken the 5 last remaining humans, and because they are supercomputers, have basically godlike powers, been keeping them alive for the last 109 years to psychologically torture them. And thus the game begins with essentially the computer putting them in scenarios to activate all of their trauma responses as much as possible and essentially psychologically and physically torture them. And yeah, so it is a pretty dark sort of setting. Of course, it's also possible that humanity didn't get destroyed, and that is simply the computer lying to them to rob them of hope. That is possible. It is unlikely. But yeah, so we didn't make it all the way through. We got through like 2.5 of the stories. But it features some very, very dark themes, which is unusual. It's not something I do a lot on this stream. Mostly because horror isn't really my genre. But this is sort of a fantasy, sci-fi, horror combination thing. And it's, it was an interesting time, to say the least, especially given how certain things are, I don't know, how should I say this, how they're worded.
More Das grunts are gathered inside this spacious chamber, rigging explosives to a large heap of gold.
Like, the way things are described and referred to are much more, we'll say, raw as far as the language is concerned, and it's not the sort of thing that you would typically see done today. Even if for games that had a similar theme, they would describe it differently. Specifically, they would refer to it as sexual assault, because that is a softer way of saying that than the one the game uses. Of course, when that is the trauma that is being inflicted upon your player character, how you refer to it is the least of your worries. But, going forward, we will be in happier times, with Heroes of Might and Magic most likely being the next one we pick up. We're back to just like fantasy sort of games that don't have any sort of darker themes, really. Well, besides the general, like, you are fighting and therefore in war. But that's sort of... I guess that's why they have different ratings for things. It's like rated teen for fantasy violence, as opposed to rated mature for realistic violence. Oh, I should bite you. Oh, never mind, you're dead. I can't bite you anymore. Okay, this is fine. Oh, I should put on my voice before I finish this thing off. Hooray! It has been finished off.
This can't be. The world must remember my
Wall Watch Circlet.
One demon
Is
falls.
it a Reaper version?
Another streams out
It
of
is
the
a Reaper
portal into
version.
space.
It is not the better Reaper version, but still good.
The portal
3 ranged
dissipates,
power on the
and
Wall
remaining
Watch Circlet
demons
is pretty
are thrown
nice.
back into the depths of Kyber.
It's not quite as good as having a 2 to all stats helm, but hey, I'll take the 3 ranged power version. I can swap that out with whichever one I have in the bank. But yeah, so for this week, for this upcoming week, we're looking at Heroes of Might and Magic. And then if we have another stream after that, just depends on my availability for if I'm streaming an extra night beyond that one. Will be probably either Command and Conquer or what's this other one? Or like SimCity 2000, something of that nature. And then the next week, there's of course, there's Diablo, there's Resident Evil, there's Duke Nukem 3D, like these are on the top of the list. I think Diablo is the one, as was mentioned earlier, that is almost the guaranteed one on there. Probably also Blood Omen Legacy of Kain, because it's a name that I've heard a bunch, but I've never actually played, so I probably want to check that out. And, you know, some other stuff, but I don't know which I will get to. And then after that, like, year after that, like, Fallout is on there, Age of Empires is on there, Total Annihilation is on there. You can see that there is a lot of real-time strategy stuff going on at this point in time. But it's been a good time, actually. I'm really enjoying going through things. Like, last week, we hit X-Wing, like the Star Wars one. And it was fascinating because that was from 1994. And in 1991, we'd played another flight sim, which was A-10 Tank Killer. Specifically, like the remake, the 1.5 version. And the difference in graphical fidelity from 1991 to 1994 is ridiculous. Like, what do you mean you have actual textures so that I can actually see what's going on, as opposed to, like, just flat colors so I cannot tell what ends where? Like, is that allowed? Oh, I'm not going to be able to pull it because of the Fear Reaper. The Fear Reaper dot. Oh well.
You pull the lever, and the mechanism that controls the door grinds into action.
A little bit of rubber banding on our dash, not ideal. And that's just me running into a wall. That's not lag's fault. That's all me. What is with all of the Reapers in this quest? Had like 6 Reapers so far? Oh, you know what? I forgot to put up fire resist. That one's on me.
Worshippers kneel before a makeshift altar. In their prayers, the cultists offer their service to the avenging Cauldron and implore the creature to punish those who have wronged them. The High Priestess spots you. Intruders? No matter. You will not deny us our vengeance on the city above. The High Priestess seems strangely untroubled by her imminent death.
That was the wrong button, but it's fine.
Make our master stronger. He cannot be invaded. He cannot be.
Since there are 40 years and 52 weeks in the year, are your thoughts on revisiting some of the games you really enjoyed or missed along the way? I had considered that. I have not come up with a final decision on what I'm gonna do. One possibility is if there is a week that is just ridiculously stacked with, like, not just big names, but favorites of mine, I may have certain years take 2 weeks. If there were, like, if for some reason there are, like, 5 or 6 that I really want to get to. No years particularly come to mind for that, so I'm not really planning on that, but that's one option I kind of have in the back of my head. One option is, as you've said, revisiting ones that I really enjoyed or missed, that's definitely on there. In fact, I already have one marked with a little like recycling, or it's a little arrow that points to itself. I think it might be the retweet icon. I'm not sure. I've never really been on Twitter, but I think I've seen that in like screenshots. But it's a little like green arrow that points to itself, and I've got one tag there as like I should come back and revisit this. So we might just, once we get to the 40th week, then we go back and just kind of grab others that we missed. That's definitely an option. But these are all options. I have not specifically decided on. Okay, alright, we'll stand slightly more to the side. How about now? Playing and listening all sounds interesting. Yeah, it's... There are... I have options available to me. Because with my... We'll say limitations for how I'm doing it, or how it is like only one per week. Some of them might deserve a little bit more time. Some are going to slip through the cracks. Some maybe I forgot about during planning, and it's just like, oh, I really should have done that one. And so maybe I'll go back to those. But, you know. But yes. I don't know if it'll last me all the way through the end of the year. But I definitely have plans to, at least for like weeks 41 and 42 or something, to go back. I don't know if it'll last through week 50-ish, but you know, that is a ways away, so we will figure it out. And what's going to be a little bit more interesting is, because like right now, and this is more on like the technical like streaming like skills side of things, is right now I'm putting things like, I'm just always in the retro category, because obviously that's where all of these games go. But as time goes forward, I'm eventually going to have to start making decisions. It's like, okay, this game, right, we're in the early let's say we're in the like the 2000 somethings or like the 2010s. And it'll be like, okay, do I go in the retro category? Do I go in this game's individual category? Like, where do I even put the stream? So there's some stuff like that that I'll have to figure out as well. Heal only for 160. Yeah. You're just like, how do we categorize these things? Excuse you. It's very rude of you to stand up there and just shoot me. Of course, we are lucky enough that we are on a build that can handle stuff that's just obstinately standing up there and shooting down at us. If we are in a more melee-centric build, that could be super annoying, that there's just stuff up there that refuses to come down. So, the funny thing is, I played enough of the older quests that the music in-game that plays through that section, to me, that is Slave Lord's music. That's where I remember that theme from. I don't know if that's the first place it was used, but it's where I remember it from. You stop draining my charisma, please. What do you mean I'm not facing him? I was definitely facing him. There we go. Why has this one taken no damage? Did you just make like all your saves against all my spells? Is that what's going on here? Okay. One more down. And we're good to go. So here's another one of those quests where we run into the issue of, hooray, we're a favored soul. We can do tons of damage. We've got lots of fire damage. We've got some light damage, but we're mostly fire at this point. But we are a caster that does not have immunity stripping. So we're about to go into a quest with a lot of fire guys, when we are casting mostly fire spells. It makes it a little awkward for us.
Desperate to escape. Once we got outside, it was impossible to recognize anything. There was fire.
We do need to remember to put up fire resist, though. That's a definite thing that we need to remember.
At first, but I quickly lost her in all the smoke. I saw one of the men in robes run past. He was on fire.
Okay, we do that, we do that. You know, I'm just going to turn quicken on for this. If I'm casting destruction on something, I want it dead now, not later.
Railton's disappearance, knowing the mean trouble, please find her and figure out what's got the magma running cold while you're at it.
For countless years, these sweltering caves have served as a comfortable home for the fiery beasts that inhabit them. But whatever is happening to the magma has left the creatures.
Gotta fall back to Holy Smite. And they're immune to half of it, but not the other half.
A magma reaver stands among a throng of other beasts, casting a spell. When it spots you, it bellows in rage. It attacks. The magma reaver dies. The wall of flame it created.
Oh. I didn't even see the big burst of damage I took there, but we are somehow down like 800 health. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to cast harm on myself, because I'm undead. Okay, we have health again. Please don't pull away me. Okay, we took a big burst of damage at some point for some reason.
Before you, entombed in a sheet of ice. No doubt the creatures you've encountered are the culprits. But how did those wizards exist? Strong magma forces.
Gun the chest. Can you get insta-killed? Wait, you're a light bearer. How are you getting insta-killed? Does destruction bypass death ward?
This master of hers must be responsible for this supernaturally frozen cave. A gnome wizard stands before a humming, whirring arcano-mechanical device. The jets of air released by the contraption are cold enough to cool. The wizard turns towards you, startled.
Not just my apprentice, but those Boromar thugs and my
Alright.
minions as well.
It's always fun when you're doing these puzzles in a group and like you're in sync with someone else, so you're like, solving it from both ends. It's not like the most difficult of teamwork, but I don't know, I like it. I like the group synergy that happens. Especially if you're in some place like the Baba raid. So you've got people, maybe you've got like 3 people on the puzzle, like because you've got 2 big blocks, you've got people from both ends, and like maybe 2 more coming from the middle on each. Now, obviously, this can go badly, and you can mess each other up if you're trying to go for different solutions, because not all the puzzles are solved exactly the same way. But when it works, it's just a nice sort of teamwork-looking thing that I like seeing happen. I don't know, I'm really big on teamwork. I appreciate it. It's something I value. Which is funny, because, like, when I see, sometimes people, like, in at least one of the Discords I'm in, there's a decent-sized League community, and people will sometimes post, like, their highlights, except when I post a highlight, it's usually more of, like, a teamwork-based play. Not always, though. Sometimes it's, there's something I did personally, but even then, like, there was one where it's like, in theory, this could have been, you know, like, my play, but it's like, at the same time, it's like, this play brought to you by these 3 things that happened earlier from other people on the team that set up the situation that allowed me to do this.
Members of the Das gang rummage through the refuse. One of the goblins runs off to an adjacent room.
Oh, wait, I should bite someone. There we go. I'm like a kitten who's being trained by a much older and angrier cat. Just like, hey, remember, if at any point you should not know what to do, remember, you should bite something. Like, oh, right, okay, I understand. Thank you, old angry cat sensor. I will remember to bite things in the future. Alright, where's the other one? There we go. Okay, off we go. This one was a little bit easier than the last one, because they're not all, like, immune to fire. I don't think I even killed that group, but they fell down with me, and there are so few of them that it's not like I'm gonna get dungeon alert, because like, oh no, there are 6 total enemies aggroed somewhere in the quest when I engage the boss. Yeah, that does not move the needle at all as far as danger is concerned.
In the middle of the debris stands a grotesque, lumbering beast, trash-devouring
11,000 health. Bonk. Ah, there it is. It's like, wait, where's the ladder? Off to the left. I was too far to the right. And it's fine. Voice is on. Quest complete.
You've returned the missing arcane assistant to the gnome scavenger.
Wildwood Vest. Anything good on this one? Another Reaper. Although this one is only magic resist. Which again, better than not having it. But chest is another slot that you can get, like, the more powerful, I guess we'll describe them as. Hello, Float. Welcome. But yes, magic resist on chest is a little weak as far as possible Reaper bonuses. Like, there's the, what is it? It's like 10% to armor class is the other option. You cannot explicitly teleport to a private instance that doesn't yet exist. Recovering from failed teleport. How goes Favored Soul? I mean, it goes well until we get recovering from failed teleport and I have to force quit the program. But yeah, we definitely hit a difficulty spike, or rather that our power spike is waning a little bit. Because we spent the last, like, 2 levels basically one-shotting everything, and now either things have higher saves or just a lot more health, but it's taking, like, 2 or 3 spells. Am I on Thrain? Yes, we are on Thrain. I guess I should put that in my title or something. I know I have it as a tag, but tags are just kind of like down there, out of the way, and I can't really expect people to actually look at them because they are just kind of down there, out of the way. Ah, yes, the Big Naturals 20, free questing coupon. Think you're gonna do more grave stuff in a bit? Oh, so like that set of level 16s, right? Could be good. I am eligible to take 18. Now, where was I? See, now my routing is all off because we got disconnected. But I guess we go to Smash. 18s. What Moorgrave 18s? You mean the Vecna stuff? Because there's a level 16 quest, the one that has like the trial quest and where you're getting all the things. That time probably 20 minutes? Yeah. Yes, Vecna? Ah, I see. Interesting. I almost never run those in Heroics just because of their like weird space as far as the what? As far as just levels are concerned. Alright, I can't pick locks.
There is a way to get inside. It's that one.
Okay, so we need to find keys. I guess I should just be destructioning everything as I see it.
The vault door surely gains that and a generous bounty awaits you.
Wait, why am I just now getting the vault door tumbles open message? I haven't opened any doors since I started fighting a bunch of guys. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't get a chance to bite him. Get destructioned. I thought I just saw Sparkly. No, no Sparkly. Ah, there it is.
You pocket the iron key you found. There's sure to be useful. The door is sealed shut.
I'm now just remembering an old point-and-click adventure game called that I did not actually do in the set because it was and we're actually past where it was, but it was like Laura Bow and the something of Amun-Ra? Dagger of Amun-Ra? Dagger of Amun-Ra.
There's no way around it this time.
Oh, we're not in undead form. And it's just like, basically, every time you grab something, the voiceover line is, you pick it up and place it in your purse. It's like, no matter what it was, no matter if it would reasonably fit in there, but your purse is where your inventory is. So no matter what you're putting in there, it's going in your purse. Alright, where's what's-his-face? There you go. Hi, what's-his-face. There we go. Taken care of. We're not going to bother killing the guys up top. We will, however, cast resist fire before we fight the fortress.
A few remaining halflings scramble out of this chamber, screaming in panic. The Boromar are gone for good, but there are still fortress to slay.
What are you doing? Why are you flying up into the air where my spell will not hit you? You're not smart enough to dodge ground target spells by flying into the air like that. Wait, can I destruction you? I cannot. Okay. I figured I'd give it a shot. Oh, there's some special cargo. Bonk. Alright. Button 1. And we'll go around this way, just because. Oh. There's the just because. I wanted to check this spot for more cargo. Oh, another forge raid. Button 2. And we're taking tons of damage. So much damage. But that's okay. We have super cheap healing from closed wounds. And it doubles once we get out of combat. Scorching Ray, still hitting like a truck. So this is the last special cargo.
The last of the special cargo crates is smashed into splinters.
That's the last button. Oh, I missed the jump, but that's fine. We'll go around the other way, for anyone who doesn't know the other way. I don't know if you could all group up so I can AoE you down a little bit. I'd appreciate it. Now the downside to this is, if they group up and they all hit me with burst damage at the same time, it could be a bad time for me. But we're just going to be a little cocky. And this is the chest you can't get to unless you push those 3 buttons that we pushed. However, the quest is not done because we have not defeated all of the forge raids. As this guy did not follow me upstairs. And there we go.
Dissolves into a smoldering cloud of smoke.
Alright, so we're here at Smash. How do we get to other stuff from here? I'm so used to my normal route that other routes are annoying. Alright, so these two are the two that we haven't been to. Where are we currently? You go this way. Get to this interchange, we turn left. Then we're gonna hug the right-hand side. Yes? Yes. Alright. Here we are. Now we're back on track. We just did Smash a little bit out of order. We finished that quest. We were supposed to come out here. And then we can go take a bunch of force damage on the next quest. Fall on the gargoyle's head. This is fine. People falling off the edge here and dying in hardcore is a thing that happens, because that is inescapable death. If you fall down there, you simply die. It is a bottomless hole. After you fall a certain amount, you simply are dead. Which is unfortunate for you, so if you're playing on a hardcore server, or the hardcore challenges on the softcore servers, as seems to be the way they're going with that, don't fall in that hole.
The explosion that destroyed Vaughn's Forge seems to have
Also, I would like to point out, I do like the lighting effects in this quest. Specifically how they interact with the wings. Because the wings are usually just kind of like a flat bluish sort of color thing. But here, like you can see they've got like this iridescent effect going on as you get the different lighting coming down. Like see, here's like the more normal blue, but we like come through here and they've got like some color changey stuff on the way the different lights are hitting them. And I like it, I think it's cool. That's Carnage Reaper. Is that enough to kill them? It was. Off we go. Oh, I ran into something mid-dash. It's fine. I think I would have gotten away with kind of just jump ahead and pull this lever if not for the fact that Reaper spawned on me. I have freedom of movement. Well, we did take a big chunk of damage, but it's fine. We can heal. We should put up fire resist, though. Okay, yeah. Here we go, Mage Fire Cannons. Loaded for bear. Go. I'm surprised that that did such a big chunk of Bane damage.
All the forge wraiths in the room. The more can be seen lurking outside in the distance.
Okay. Nothing of note. Alright, which gives us one more. We have to save the students. Saving the students is the name of the game for the next section. You had to wait. You weren't even nearby. You just got to the room just now, right as my channel on my recall was finishing. Well, that'll teach me to recall within line of sight of the doorway. Should have been around this corner over here. Also, something is itching my nose. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. Going this way. Hopefully not getting annihilated by different scorching rays from all the things on the way, like these forged wisp grates. Granted, I mean, it is a wilderness area. It's not on Elite, it's not on Reaper. It's just a wilderness area, so even though if they are casting the broken spell, doesn't matter. Because they are so weak initially, that's like, but they're doing 3 times as much damage. It's like, yeah. 3 times as much damage as not enough to bother me. Turns out it's still probably not enough to bother me. That said, I did just see myself get hit with Scorching Ray for 120 damage in the wilderness. Not Reaper, not Elite, just in the wilderness. No champion mobs, no Reaper casters, just random wilderness mob, boom. 120 damage. To a character with 60 magic resist rating and 20 flat magic resist. Which means that would have been, I don't know, 100 more damage if I didn't have those stats. Probably more.
You expected to find Forge personnel hard at work in this wing. Instead, you see an old woman pacing back and forth while muttering to herself. A group of Moorgrave University students are lost inside the Forge. You need to track them down. This cavern is bare aside from 2 circular doors. One of which stands open. You'll have to navigate the Forge by using the pipe system.
There's another quest where I'm...
Pipes. It looks like the lost students have triggered the wing's alarm system.
Yeah. At a bit of a disadvantage due to... Let's see, I think the left gate, the answer is just always left. It is not. I got distracted by other guys attacking me, but there is in fact nothing over there that I need to worry about.
You teleport the hapless student back to the entrance.
Off we go. Red crystal. We need to head this way. Talk to you.
You teleport the hapless student back
Then this lever has a red crystal, which means we do not drop down there. That is bait. Come back here to go where the red crystal was. I can't see a thing in here. It's so dark. I haven't checked in a bit, but last time I did check, for some reason, DDO does not let you change your gamma settings if you're using 2 monitors. It just kind of locks in your settings. It's just like, but why? That's a lot of force damage.
But a thin trail of smoke points to a system malfunction. You teleport the hapless student back to the entrance.
Alright. Can't see anything. Nothing else. Like this chamber, this tunnel I can see because it has lights in it. The last one, couldn't see at all. Not what I meant to do. That's what I meant to do. Okay.
Dane tells you that the last student was taken captive by Forge Security and brought to a holding cell. You'll have to go there to resolve the situation. You teleport the hapless student back to the entrance.
I see that I'm being bonked.
Tumble out of the maze of pipes.
I'm not sure why I'm being bonked, but I accept it as simply the way things have to be.
Thank the host, he cries. I knew they'd send somebody. It's not what it looks like, I swear.
Alright, we definitely need to take out the caster orbs first.
Shield Guardian. Intruder. Power system compromised. Unauthorized crystal removal. Eliminate threat. Smash the Shield
Alright.
Guardian into a pile of debris.
Okay. Now we just need to pull all these levers a bunch of times. But first, we're going to start off by pulling all 3 of these levers 3 times each. And then we're going to come back and pull one of the levers 2 more times. So those are all ready. Now we need to pull this white one 2 more times. And then we have to come turn this dim one? I don't even know what to call this one. Is it the black crystal? But we're going to pull it 7 times. 5, 6, let me just double check. No, I undercounted.
The barrier vanishes.
There we go.
Quickly, it says. Unlock the security door so I can get out of here. Careful though.
Okay.
Pulling the wrong
That should do it for cogs.
With a final clink, the locks holding Chance in his cell spring open. Now to rescue the errant
Get an
student
Aether
and
Band.
escape before he gets you into
No bonuses on it. Unfortunate.
Teleport the hapless student back to the entrance.
But it is time to sell stuff. Why did I come in here? Was I leveling? I swear I had a purpose. Yes, I was selling. That's what I was doing. It's like, somehow in my head it was like, and next I go to the inn, and then on my way here, I forgot why I was coming here. I would blame being old, but I've been doing that since I was a kid, so can't blame that. Perhaps I can blame the frequency with which it happens due to age. Okay. Selling all the randomly generated gear. These, how we doing on spell components? We look like we're doing okay on spell components. Go. Alright, and before we head into the next set, let's see, what do we want to do? We want to take 18, because that's the last of the 15s that we were going to do. Because Sharn 2 and everything else that we'll be doing in the future is our level 16 quests. So we'll take 18. Cleric, Favorite Soul. Go. Oh, we get our feet. What do we want? I don't want any of those. Martial feats, martial proficiencies, meta magics. I don't think we care about heighten. Enlarge, maybe? Meh. I don't think we need another focus, so I guess we'll just get mental toughness. A little bit more crit. Oh, that's right, we got a level 9 spell. Celestial Bombardment.
Everyone at Morgrave University is talking about Vecna and the Codex of the Infinite Planes. Board the Morgrave University air shuttle in
So,
and speak to
bombardment.
Professor Shaman
I'm gonna swap you in for
outside
that.
to learn more.
And let's see, we are gonna spend 1 point here. Oh. And then we'll just accept it. Okay, so we're gonna take our quick AFK ad break because it's a convenient stopping place between chains, and it was gonna have to happen in the next 7 minutes anyway. So as always, we're gonna take a couple, like 3-ish minute break. A little bit of self-care, just stop staring at screens for a second. So we grab a drink, we grab a snack, use the bathroom, kiss your husband, kiss your wife, kiss your wife's husband, husband's wife. Whatever it is you need to do to take a little bit better care of yourselves. And if you don't know how, just stop for a moment, close your eyes, and listen to your body and be like, when is the last time I had a drink or a snack? And hopefully you can find a good answer to that question. I will see you in 3 minutes. Okay, we have returned. So what are... We have one action point left. One to all saves? One to all saves. Okay. So, where are we headed next? I know there is the offer. More grave sides. Can't run on R1, else I would. For Giant Hold Tor. At level 19. Interesting. I'm so used to being able to do stuff on level on R1 that I guess it's different. Shall we join the Moorgrave Sides group as was offered? I think we can do that. Yes, yes. I just need to remember how to get there. Do. So we go to Vecna and then we jump off the edge. All the way over here. Vecna. And for Party 101... we'll come down here. I think it's this one? Nope, that's Dreams. This party is... Alright, we're good to go.
The student apologizes for sending their iron defenders to attack. They thought you were an intruder. They say you can borrow the Cloak of Light, as long as you promise to return it. Now that you've found all 3 party items, Ariana can help Holtz save his party. She says that she'll meet you there, but suggests that more
just in time
decorations could elevate the party from good
to start the fight.
Before anyone can stop him, Holtz picks up the loot and plays a few notes. A rock appears before you.
Oh, only the skilled one can play that note without summoning me.
The rock falls, and the students at the party clap and cheer.
Hooray!
The monster fight turned out to be the perfect kickoff to Holtz's party.
Showed up just in time to shortcut some stuff.
You've taken Holtz's party from a failure to a rager. All's well that ends well, so long as he stays away from magic instruments.
More grave side stuff. Devils to pay. It's over here. Perpetual Bond Student Loan Office. They're a bit on the nose with this one. Like, what are student loans like? Well, they are a contract you make with the devil. Oh, really? Yes. I see. Understood. Well, tell me how you really feel. Hello, Plague Reaper. Guess I'll break some paces while we wait. You're probably insured. You got all that contract law nailed down.
A voice shouts,
That's right.
"That door is for employees only." The devils have caught onto your plan and rush to attack.
Now, these are some scary traps, except they're not. They look scary, but they hit for basically no damage.
It's filled with thousands of rooms. You have no way of knowing which one has
I guess I should have taken the light one. Because the fire one is not useful against these guys, as I do not have immunity stripping. I'll bite you. You immune to fire? Yep, sure are.
Searching the fallen author, you find a logbook and the master key for the records room. You quickly thumb through the pages of the logbook and learn that Calliope's contract is held in drawer 10,451. You find Calliope's soul contract in among the countless piles of paper in this records room.
Alright, up we go.
To bring it back.
Break a vase on the way. Break more vases on the way. Bosses? Vases?
So the devils can no longer do this to anyone else.
Hi. Oh wait, we have to speak to her.
An angry lone wolf stands between you and the exit. As a wry smile curls across her face, you realize you're going to have to defeat her in order to escape the contract. Have at you, the Orion calls as you begin.
I need to stop casting that. It's like, I got big new spell. It's like, does it do any damage? No, they're immune to fire. At least this one does half Bane damage. There we go.
Regret this. Penalties.
As your Targe.
Groans the loan broker as she falls.
There we go.
Now you can return the student loan contract to Calliope. Calliope is delighted to have her contract back. The agreement states that whoever holds the contract owns Calliope's soul. So she is now forever free from the devil's...
On the trail of the manuscript.
This is a page from the missing manuscript. The thief must have dropped it when they fled.
We'll get some buffs up here. Since this is the first time everyone's kind of stood still in the beginning.
Judging from the smell, you found your way into Sharn's sewers.
Launch. Manuscript page. Manuscript page. Are they still glowing because no one picked them up? Oh, I guess they're optional. Maybe it's just the first one that you need.
Apparently, the thief was a were-rat. Now the question is, where did they come from?
There we go. Run forward. Hooray! I don't remember coming through this section. This might be a wrong turn. Yeah, I think this is a wrong turn. Yeah, here we go. This is where we actually want to be.
To your surprise, the were-rat on the couch nearby doesn't jump up and attack. Instead, the creature gives a deep sigh as you help. The were-rat gangs that he sold the manuscript to the hidden hand, who was still nearby. He gives you a key, and he says to open a door.
We're just gonna take out these guys. No big deal.
The hidden hand left behind some especially tough guards to keep an eye on the were-rats.
Beat. Hello, Sarian. Welcome. Poster.
You find an
Message
odd
addressed to
note
us.
addressed to you. It says something about a dog eating your homework. It is signed, you know who. This must be the hidden hand member who ordered the theft of the missing manuscript.
Green hats. Green hats
The hidden
everywhere.
hand contact gave the stolen manuscript to a messenger.
Alright, so let's see.
wearing
Is everyone
a
in?
green hat.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Realizes the messenger wasn't what they seemed. She rushes off to
Alright,
find
well wait, we are not the party leader in this party, so we'll let someone else handle things.
brave university students holding an impromptu
Mira was the one that we were with actually earlier in Sharn 1.
one of them is wearing a green hat. You find the missing manuscript inside a green-hatted iron defender. It seems the traveler gave you a helping hand. Was this just one of the trickster god's pranks? Or part of some larger plan? Either way, the scholar will be happy to learn his dissertation is safe once more.
Upper Commons. The Sharn. Apparently that is the end of that group. Okay, so we leave group. Leave party. And I guess we head into Sharn 2. Finishing cogs. Alright, yes. I have already finished cogs personally, so. Actually, you know what I should do? Yeah, we'll do this first. I was about to say, what I should do is I should turn in all of my sagas. Because we took 18. We can turn in our sagas now, and we have several. Because this is not a not an iconic, we've got Feywild, we have Ravenloft, we have Giant Hold, we have Myth Draenor, we have Cogs, and with this we will also have Sharn.
An imposing figure motions for you to stop.
So we are probably good to go on. We're probably going to hit 20 after this chain. Possibly, maybe. How did neither of you get hit by that? It's very annoying.
The manager says that Vaught's security detail has kidnapped the formula you're supposed to read. Probably somewhere inside the screen. Open a door to the sky coach office. They'll capture that fractious wizard any moment now. We'll be departing shortly.
Okay, I need to put up this fire, just in case. is a crest. Oh. Stop that. I noticed that some of you can cast the forbidden spells. And I noticed because my health disappeared. Crest. There we go. So I have one spell complete. That's a Fear Reaper. I should probably attack that instead of just keeping running. Keep spamming, just keep swimming. Lots of souls, at least. Hooray! Oh, another wielder of the forbidden spells. The Arcanists have it. There we go. Here. Around the corner. Milk lemonade. Group up for me, please. And off we go. And I have the key. I need to do this. There we go.
You unlock the door using the key to the manager's office.
This puzzle has multiple solutions. This is one of the slower ones. That was the wrong button. Oops. You take the long way up.
I leave these
There we go.
Give them a lesson in civilized behavior. Springs to the attack. With the battle won, you search the Sky Coach dock and immediately spot the
Boom.
notebook you've been looking for.
Success.
Surely it contains evidence that will incriminate Vaughn.
Alright. Time to get absolutely destroyed by the Forge Wraiths. Or specifically the Forge Wraith Wisps in House of Pain. we need to remember to cast resist fire. Otherwise, it will be very, very painful for us. Well, technically it'll be very painful either way. But one is, we'll say, more painful than the other. Okay.
Evan Greybeard, your
This
would-be
fire.
informant, lives somewhere upstairs in this slum
He's
town.
also favorite soul, so
The door into Evan's
I'm not
apartment
too worried
stands
about making
before
sure I get the buffs cast on him.
wide open.
Because, well, if he wanted some, he can cast them on himself.
Two hobgoblin corpses lie at the feet of a stern gnome. The air smells of sulfur. And who in Khyber are you? The gnome demands in a pitiless tone. The creepy gnome investigator nonchalantly gives you a head start, then goes back to work on the corpse.
Ooh.
What is really going on here? The air suddenly grows warmer. Draft rises from somewhere below.
Yep. That was like 350 damage on that Scorching Ray. That was only one of them.
The sense that you're being watched. More so than usual. Your recent encounters with an odd gnome inquisitive and undead spirits notwithstanding.
Wait, does he not have it? Yeah, 3 Artificer, because he's range build.
This
Makes
must
sense.
be the place where
He doesn't
Evan
have
went
wings.
for a drink. Perhaps the bartender has seen him.
Alright.
You turn to head outside, only to find a man standing in your path. He beckons you over.
It's just the barkeep, the gossip, the drunkard, and the waitress.
These ne'er-do-wells have mistaken you.
I never figured out exactly which ones to talk to. I just kind of spam them in a circle. But good to know that it is a specific set. If he cast it on himself, but we'll do this anyway. Get prayered. Hooray, traps! Ingenious destabilization. And down we go. Oh, he's going right for the bonus chest. Hello, need more chai. Welcome. Hope things are going well for all y'all.
What's a treasure
Not like
chest
all the
like
regulars
that
in here
in
today.
a place like this? You find yourself in a small corner of the vast sewers that sit
Hello.
beneath the city.
Please group up for me.
If your suspicions are correct, the mysterious Halflife Orion has a hideout somewhere nearby. Look what the cat dragged in. The crouching half-orc barely seems to be paying attention to you. How's the weather topside?
Rubble here. Extra valve. Grab that while he's killing stuff. And we're good to go. We are on our way.
At first, Lady Thora gapes at you like a startled deer. Then she sighs with exasperation.
If you want something done right, you've got to do it yourself.
Experienced assassin. Get destroyed. Oh, wait. Ah, over here. Where are they? I'm just hiding behind the pillar with them. So much hiding behind pillars this time.
We had a deal, Talion. Thora calls out, and she sees the known inquisitive among the attackers. Nobody fits the dark lanterns, Flora. You're a loose end, Talion responds. And you're done playing house.
There we go.
That's all of them, at least for today. We need to keep moving, Thora says. If you want to talk to Evan, you need to do it now.
Excellent. Nice and quick, 6 minutes. Oh, and he's capped. Excellent. You know, before we do the last one in the chain, I think I'm going to turn in sagas and see what happens. So we do have cogs that is complete. And then what else did I mention? So we have Giant Hold and Myth Draenor. And we also have Ravenloft and Feywild and Dread and Lamordia. So we've got a lot. Is it enough to get us all the way to cap? That I don't know. But we're going to take a look and see what we can see. Once it stops loading and actually gets us to our airship. Let me move! Thank you. Okay, let me move smoothly and without lag. Okay, I guess that's too much to ask. Okay, I guess first things first. Send me to Giant Hold, since you can send me there directly. Experience. Alright. Back to Stormreach. Alright. This will pop us up in the marketplace. What's the best way to go from here? We'll probably go to the teleporter, take the teleporter to Gatekeeper's Grove, and from Gatekeeper's Grove we go to... Actually, you know what? No, we take the teleporter to House J. And from House J we can hit both Lamordia and Ravenloft. Go. Return to House J. Traveling to City Hall. Solar Gem of Critical Confirmation. +2 Seeker. Hooray. Honestly, grabbing XP from this is probably the bad decision. Like, the materials are probably worth more, but meh. Return to House J. And from here, we take the teleporter to... I think Gatekeeper's Grove is the right one now. A solar gem of spell crit. That could be pretty nice. 2 artifact bonus to spell crit? Like all spell crit? I think I'll take that over the XP. Unless I already have one. Or gem. Well, let's see. Spell critical damage I have, but not spell crit. Okay. You're now significantly less likely to be capped, but we got one of those rare solar gems, so that's nice. Let's see, what else do we have left? Is it just Feywild? No, Feywild and Dread. Of course, Feywild and Dread are not going to be enough to get us 4 ranks. So, yeah, we're definitely going to have to head back and finish Sharn, and even then it won't be enough. So we head back, we finish Sharn, we turn in the Sharn Saga, and then what? And I don't know, actually. Wormwood Hall. What to do, what to do. Because we need 200,000 more XP. We're not going to get that from like 2 more Saga turn-ins. It'll be funny if we end up like exactly 55,000 off. Because that's how much we would have gotten from the Lamortia Saga, I think. But I think we'll be a good bit further away than that. So we go back, we finish Sharn, and then we'll probably finish out in Wayloon? That's where I would normally finish out. Wayloon may not even be enough to finish out, actually, now that I'm seeing it. I think that was all of them. Yeah, that should be all of them. Now we finish out Sharn 2. And then we turn in the Sharn Saga. So that'll put us at... yeah, 37 and change. Yeah. We'll only need another, like, 1 or 2 quests. In fact, I don't even think we need to head to Wayloon. We'll probably be able to get it from Lords of Dust. Oh, right, we have 2 more in Sharn 2. Yeah, so 2 more quests in Sharn 2, and then the Sharn Saga turn-in, and then we head to Lords of Dust, and that should finish up. Probably. I could be wildly under/overestimating how much certain things are worth, but we'll figure it out.
Sharn's most powerful men has turned against Lucien Vaunt and has selected you to deliver the killing blow against his new manufacturer.
Okay, how much is this worth?
An imposing man
About
dressed in
25k.
finery beckons you from the main
Oh.
corridor. You arrive at your destination.
Oh, we might be close. Just based on finishing out Sharn 2. I doubt it's going to be all the way. But it'll be close. Close enough, I think we don't even need the Lords of Dust chain. If we do need it at all, it'll probably just be like a run of Lords of Dust.
Pulling the ornate lever triggers a suspicious rumbling in the hall behind you. You uncover a secret
Oh, right. I forgot. We want to cast Resist Fire, just in case. I'm taking a lot of damage here.
A large group of guards has formed ranks in front of the tower's lower doors. Defend the door! Shouts a command. Don't let them
Okay. Good enough. We burned so many spell points, but
pushing open the doors unleashes a wave of hot air. The heat reminds you more of
when did I start playing DDO? So, like many people, I dabbled briefly and then left and then came back. So, the first time I played DDO was probably
another pipe breaks, and the machinery itself begins to shudder.
late 2000s.
The final lever causes the temperature in the room to flare up as system breaks down.
So it would have been fairly soon after launch, but this is like this wasn't like seriously playing. This was like, oh look, another MMO, because like there's a billion MMOs coming out. Just like, this seems interesting, I'll try it out. And you know, I think I got a character up to like level 6 or something like that. So, but then I was gone for a while, and I eventually started trying it again. And I don't know exactly when I came back. It's been a long time now. Let's see. So let me think about what was top-end content when I came back. So
the machinery loudly grinds and squeaks.
Did Reaper mode exist? I think the first time I came back, Reaper mode didn't exist, and the second time I came back, it did. And the second time it came back is when it was after Menace of the Underdark, I believe. Again, like the first time I came back, we're talking like maybe got a character up to level 10 this time. Like, what I'm trying to figure out is when I came back, as in like when I played enough to do my first reincarnation. Like, that's kind of the bar I'm setting for myself. And I want to say that Sharn was the most recent expansion. Like, at the time that I got my, like, maybe. I don't know, that sounds right. Somewhere around there. I might be off by a little bit, but something like that.
How could you destroy it like that? You'll pay for this travesty?
massive construct emits a strange metallic grating sound, and several smaller constructs come barreling into the room.
Why is it not following me up here? There we go. But yeah, I think Sharn was the most recent expansion. You know, now that I'm done with the quest, I'm gonna check the release schedule. Book burning farming, 2 golden weapons, and 6 runs, no armor. I mean, 2 golden weapons seems pretty good for 6 runs. Like, that's much higher than the normal drop rate. But of course, if you're going for the armor, then oops. No, not you. I want to go to the wiki. Well, if I know what they are. Yeah, I think Sharn was like new, like pretty new for when I was doing like my first reincarnation. So it doesn't seem like long enough ago. That's only 7 years ago. So maybe Sharn came out like probably while I was in Heroics. But Ravenloft was definitely out. So yeah, so probably we'll split the difference and say 2018-ish is when I like came back and probably started actually playing a decent amount as far as like not just like dipping my toes in trying out this random MMO. So by Sharn there would be Reaper mode and Bravery bonus. I was wondering how much old leveling you had to do where people were doing Dirks, EEHN. I don't remember doing that one. I do remember Bravery bonus and playing around that. I don't remember Dirks as much. I do remember at least doing Ringleader. Heck, I still do Ringleader multiple times if I'm just trying to speed level. It's not nearly as effective as it used to be, but it's still ridiculously good XP. There are a couple quests that are actually worth that. If you're in a group where you can reset, like Fire Caves is still worth doing that way. Let's see. Yeah, like Ringleader is worth it. Fire Caves are worth it. Of course, Shadow Crypt is the other big one that comes to mind. But, oh, oops. I did the wrong thing. Now I'm gonna have to fight more guys at the end. Oh well. I would say that the second half of the top of Temple Elemental Evil is worth it, especially if you have a group that can split. It's like on par with Shadow Crypt for how much XP it gives. It's ridiculous. It's just like a little bit less well known than Shadow Crypt, since it's only been like that since they redid it. But yeah. Oh, I missed. Oh well. But yeah, I definitely remember Bravery bonus and how it affected groups. It's just like, you get in and the thing's on normal and people are like, oh, no, I can't do this. I'll lose my streak. You never did the old epic system. You mean before Reaper mode system. I did the old epic Destiny system, but not the old like epic system, which are different things. as you can see, I did the old Epic Destiny system. My mouse would behave and let me zoom in. Yeah, old Epic system being just that Epic was just Epic, no Epic normal hard elite. Yeah. No, I was not around for that. Hey everybody, please group up. Active detonation, 200 damage. Please die now. Thank you. Also, it appears that I did not put up all of my buffs. I didn't have freedom of movement on. And before they overhauled the system, I don't think I ever actually upgraded something with the whole shard seal scroll system. Now, I had a lot of the shard seals and scrolls because I played a lot of the epics before they redid that system. But I don't think I ever used it because I wasn't optimizing my builds.
Introducing the new Font Arcane Apprentice. That comes in black. Better still, the Font Arcane Apprentice has new functionality and new spells. It's simple enough that a person with absolutely no arcane training can use it. My charming assistant will now demonstrate.
Now we have Iron Golem, so I need to remember to not cast any fire spells on them.
If you please. Damn this box for Kyber! Will you listen to me? Well, clearly, smashing it is not how you get new fast value for money. But you'll notice the single cast the spell, even when misused in such a wasteful manner. And we do have an extra tough adamantine edition of the device available.
Do so little damage.
Some of the new spells included in this version are locate all for finding things around the house, detect poison if things go amiss.
And I can actually undo all of my progress if I hit the wrong button.
Tiny hut.
Did I?
You have questions. Oh, yes. Lady in the back.
Did I just color the queen into turning it into a frog? I think I did. Also, I'm just now realizing I don't have the ability to,
As long as it's black.
to what? To Dimension Door, because I didn't grab a higher. Which is unfortunate, but, you know.
Lucian Vaughn crumples with a cry of anguish on his lips. He died as he lived. Spectacular.
Yeah, I really should have grabbed the other Tier 9 spell. Oh boy. Glad I put up resist fire. That hurt a lot. I need to really keep an eye out for the wraiths. The normal guys don't hit very hard. But the wisps, they're using their shiny new toy to do ridiculous amounts of damage. And really, who can blame them? Like, the devs super buff something, and you, like, so everyone's gonna use it, even the enemies. Wait a second. Is there a shrine up there? don't think there is. I'm gonna go back down here and use the shrine here. A little bit too low on spell points to want to actually go forward. But yes, long story short, I dabbled and my account is old enough that I was around a long time ago, but I didn't play anything. I didn't get far enough to have it in my mind count as like, oh yeah, I was definitely a DDO player at that time. Here we go. This is a much slower run than I would normally have. Just based on my difficulty in killing things that are immune to fire. And of course, needing to shrine and not having Dimension Door. Okay. I chose the wrong option earlier, so I have to fight extra guys here. Not, as you can see, that that's too big a deal. They just get annihilated. We're going to have a rougher time here. Screw it. We'll use our more powerful fire spells, and then we'll take care of the fire healing guys later. Alright, where's the other one? Here you are. Okay. Cool. Wait, does this work on you? It does not. Because it has a spell resistance check. Understood. We tried to insta-kill one. It didn't work. Well, that one worked, because we had a Colors of the Queen proc to do 4,000 damage, which is nice.
You've recovered the stolen
Alright.
beacon. Now, to return the artifact to storage, where it will once again guard the city, protected for thousands of years.
Alright. And voice on. Captain Morgan. Not Captain Morgan. That would be like copyright infringement. Captain Morgan. Captain Morgan. Alright, so we need 80,000 XP still. We're gonna get 50 from the Saga turn-in, well 55. And then yeah, I think a run of Lords of Dust will do it for us. Right, up we go. $24K. I don't know if one Lords of Dust will do it. Might. We'll find out here in a second. But if not, we're going to be really, really close. So, but it is interesting, if I had turned in my what? My thing with this stuff. My Lemordia Saga for XP, then I would have actually been done. In fact, I would be over by like 20k. But I figure one run of Lords of Dust is worth a solar gem of spell crit. Assuming that I ever get around to making a gear set that actually uses things with solar sockets.
Inquisitor Noman waits for you near the entrance.
Novice, stay
An
near me.
irritated scowl on his face.
That's right, an offensive prayer. Come, follow me up here. Come, come, come. Double Reaper spawn. It's like a double rainbow, but worse. Okay, their souls are cleansed, so we have taken out all that we need to. Okay, yeah, 20k, and I only need 23 and change. Yeah, we should be good to go. There we go.
The novice who accompanied Noman lies on the ground in the hallway ahead.
Okay, open this up. Ignore the chest because I do not care. It's like, but there could be a golden guile in there. It's like, yeah, I've got a billion of those over the years. It doesn't matter.
A dank chill pervades the lower level. The clink and beat of hardened steel. A woman's voice drifts up from somewhere below. She speaks Noman's name.
Break shit.
The Inquisitor himself replies.
Come on, come on.
You will do no such thing. The silver flame has caused enough trouble. Soon nothing I can say will throw them
That
off
could be
the
a
scent.
card of curse cleansing. It certainly could.
Stay here.
Is it though?
No one
No.
gets by. I will go below and assist our guests.
Besides, I've got tons of those. I mean, it's hardly an inconvenience, really. They should make those more rare just because of how easy they are to get. It kind of cheapens the whole system. Right? In all honesty, I think I have 2. Which is, you know, not a lot, but it is also kind of a lot given what their drop rates are. You got 2 from... Ah, very nice. I kind of forgot that was one of the main things that they could give you. I got, I think it's a Reaper Cloak Dust, and I got one of the Myth Draenor turn-in things.
What? Surprised? I am
Actually,
not who you thought I
the thing is, it said it reset on the 1st of the month, but I know I did my turn-ins before the end of February, and then it wasn't reset when I checked on like the 3rd. So I don't know what's up with that.
Shall we continue?
But yeah, I did 4 turn-ins. I need to check my total remnants and see if going on 4 turn-ins a month is best, or if I can swing maybe 5 or 6.
Stand aside. Let my minions kill this filth.
There you go. Oh, you know, I haven't bitten anyone yet. Fight the boss. Voice on, and we get to see if this caps us. I think it should. Oh yeah, it definitely will. We got some optional XP somewhere along the way, maybe from like kill completion.
Looking into cult activity in the area.
Oh yeah, we only needed 22 and we got 27. Alright, time to go level up. And let's see what we can see. Now, I'm going to look at the build and kind of see what I could do with it. But this is a racial life, so we're not going to care too much about it. Oh. Here I am thinking about epics, and it's just like, yeah, go to the Fate Spinner. Like, no. We need to get our favorite soul levels first. Level 9, Divine Wrath. And Death Pact. More charisma. Favorite soul feats. Yeah, we'll take damage reduction good. There aren't that many good enemies in the game. We'll take implosion.
Through all your accomplishments, you have transcended the title of hero.
Alright.
There are a talented few who can
We
teach
take Shine Bright Charisma. And we take... Not that much more useful here. I should probably take points out of this. 8 action points. Crits. Charisma. Grab that. What's here that I want? Every time we cast one of our hope abilities, we get a stack of Rising Beacon. Yeah, sure. Universal spell power equal to 6 plus half your favorite soul level. So these seem super spammy. It's just like, it lasts 20 seconds and it gives 16 universal spell power. It's just like, is that worth like a button press and just the mental effort of making sure you're keeping a buff up every 20 seconds? Probably not. Wait, this is beacons? Cast one of your hope abilities. So Beacon of Hope, this is Beacon of Grace, so it's not a hope ability. These are the other hope abilities. Good, we take that. Is this an optimized build? Absolutely not. So we're going to put that there. What else did we grab? We got this, which I think I'm just going to replace that with. Because Nimbus just doesn't do enough damage anymore. And then, what else did we get? Nothing, actually. Okay, cool. And so there's that. And then we have epic trees. We are fire. We are light. We go Exalted Angel. We go... Primal is third? Yeah, Primal seems good. Okay, Exalted Angel. Which mantle do we want? We can go EA mantle, I guess. So, we have the Aura version and the non-Aura version. So this is 1d6 fire and 1d6 light per caster level. This is 1d6 plus 6. Yeah, okay. We'll go with the more basic one. We will take light just because it's less resisted. I'm going to take a little bit of defense. Let's see. A little bit of defense there. What is this? Saving throws. Alright, so we accept that. We come here to Primal. We go Heart. We grab the Fire one, which is the Fox? Firefox? Yes. Firefox is the correct answer. And then we really don't care about Spring to Summer. We also don't really care about Rejuve Cocoon because we have so many other healing options for us. So we just get a little bit of defenses. And then we can come up here and get Reborn in Fire, which we also probably shouldn't care about, but I'll do anyway just for fun. Charisma, then Draconic, we go Fire. How many more points do we have? 9 points. Okay. So we get Bypass Energy Resist, which I think is the thing I really care about from there. And then we have 2 more points left, and we can put them here and there. Excellent. So if we were going to set up our bars now, we have so many spells that I want to put on bars. Right, we don't care about this anymore. This is an aura, we put that on over here. Turn Quicken always on for these. And then we do what with them? Oh. Okay, so we do that with that. Check there. Anything else that I missed? And then we check the bank for things, and it looks like Twitch is going to force an ad on people here in like a moment. It just tells me ad starting soon, and when it says starting soon, I can't snooze it anymore. It has grayed out my buttons. So once that happens, we're gonna take a quick break while it runs. And then we'll come back and we'll discuss some other things going forward. But for now, we look at the bank. Oh, it appears to have decided to start up. So we're going to take our quick break, and we will be back in, 3 minutes to see if we can discuss the rest of this build. Alrighty then, we have returned. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you enjoyed your break. So we're going to do a quick look-see about potential gear upgrades that we've just got sitting available in the bank. One is obviously going to be our Epic Voice of the Master. Easy swap out for some defensive stats, because we have our Sapphires of Resistance and Defense in it to cover base defenses, just to make this just a very nice, generally useful item. We can't go with the Crystalline Vanity items yet. Those require level 21. We have the choice of the Scepter of Combustion, except that our fires... yeah, we have a little bit of a problem there. The problem, of course, being our weapon slot is our only kinetic war, so we don't really want to get rid of it. The Goggles of Time Sensing, we don't really want to swap to those. Epic Helm with the Red Dragon is interesting because it does have the benefit of 3 caster levels on fire spells. And if we look at our fire spells, it's just like cast level 23, no max caster level. Now, of course, this does mean we lose 2 to all stats because we take off our Reaper Helm, but still. 3 caster levels to fire, which caps Firestorm, and Flame Strike was already overcapped. But hey, Reborn in Fire was also capped, so it's also... So the only thing it's useful on is Celestial Bombardment, and a little bit on Firestorm. And then we can't use Epic Coalesced Coinage because it's required level 21. Okay, so the only things we swapped out were we swapped out a helm, we swapped out a trinket, and everything else is normal. We could, of course, swap to our Epic Scepter of Corrosion. So it gives us a lot of acid stuff that we cannot use, but it gives us set bonuses for, like, Wisdom, but mostly for DCs. But, yeah. Oh, you know what? That's the other thing I didn't drag onto my bars. Is I did not drag out the new spells I got. So we now have Divine Wrath. We'll put that there. Like, I've got so many spells I want on my bars. So few spaces for them. Ugh. So many things to cast. Alright, well. Now we're going to take a quick test run through Epic Lords of Dust, just to see what we can see. So we don't have any sentience, and we haven't really done much with gear in general. But we're going to see what we can see anyway. Take a quick look at our stats. So yeah, fire is only at 370, evil's at 400, light's at 420, or almost 430. Force is at 360. Yeah. Oops. Lords of Dust. Abandoned. I forgot, I never turned in the heroic version. Alright, so we go R1 Epic Private, because we're testing it out. We can't cast Death Path because I didn't go and buy diamonds.
Inquisitor Noman waits for you near the entrance. An irritated scowl on his face.
Novice, stay near me.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. I'm messing up a lot of things because I don't know my key bindings, but it's fine. I only changed, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, a bunch. Right, we need to bite something. Wait, why did that not go off?
The novice who accompanied Noman lies on the ground in the hallway ahead.
Interesting. I always forget that that one has kind of like an odd animation thing to it. Well, the good news is that spells are hitting hard. Oh look, a golden guile. Who could have predicted that's what would be in there?
And sinister temple, unless like an empty warehouse. A dank chill pervades the lower level. The clink and creak of hardened steel echoes from the corridor ahead.
You wouldn't have predicted that? Okay. That's okay. We can't all be me.
Somewhere below, she speaks Noman's name.
Does it actually have a 100% drop chance or just like 75? Because I feel like it's almost every time.
Soon nothing I can say will throw them off the scent. No, you will stay here and see that no one gets by.
Like, I don't know if it's every time or almost every time.
In the center of this room stands a blood-stained
You don't think it's 100%, but it's close? Yeah, that tracks with how I think it is. Oh, that's right. I forgot that she actually has a significant health in Epic. Goodbye. Thank you. Like how the helm from part 2 is almost always there. Yeah. Bonk. Alright, alright. Cast this spell. You know, it's kind of funny. I kind of forgot that that spell heals.
Inquisitor Noman
Like
stands
the
next to a strange,
Divine Wrath.
confident-looking drow. They seem to be finishing some
Also, it's funny as hell to me to have Reborn in Fire heal for so little. Just like, it only heals for like 600, which is half my health. So you might be thinking, if you're not familiar with it, why is that so little? Like, well, one, I'm in undead form, so I'm taking way less healing from it. And two, it does double healing once we get this. So, if you're used to seeing numbers from Cap, where it scales with character level, and also, you know, things like healing amp, and having the enhancement that actually makes it deal double healing, then you see it's like, oh, well, alright, maybe now I see why it seems so small to have just that much. This is awkward. Oh, that's right. actually has health now. My spell rotation is pretty awful. I guess we just start with the heaviest hitters and then go back down the line. Okay. Well, it took most of our spell points, but even without sentience, we did okay. Pretty smooth, no big hiccups. Then again, it is Lords of Dust, so it's not super challenging. But that said, as I said, this is a heroic life, so we're not taking this life to cap, so it doesn't really matter how much that will heal me for later, because there is no later. Question is, what do we want to reincarnate into?
Spell worries the silver flame. Someone will have to brave its depths for them.
So let's just check our past lives real quick, shall we? Feats. Heroic past lives. No, we want to look at racial past lives. Alright, dhampir 1. Alright, so we have one more dhampir life left to do. The question is, what do we want to do with this next dhampir life? And because I also want to play with the shiny new toys, I'm thinking that I want to be one of two things. I either want to do... I always want to say Thief Acrobat. It's not Thief Acrobat. It's Arcane Trickster. Speaking of which, I still have not claimed that. So let's go do that. I can do that in Hall of Heroes, maybe? I know I can do it on Anniversary Island, but I think the NPCs are in Hall of Heroes as well. Yeah, we'll go to the Anniversary Island. Just for fun. Yes, in Hall of Heroes also? Okay, cool. That's easier to get to. Also, welcome in, Jack Dragon. Because I knew that there were some of the people here. Alright, so we have the cloak dude. Yeah, I knew where these guys were. But, if you have received authorization to receive a cloak through my teacher, Weaver, just let me know and I should provide you with a cloak. Okay. Yeah, because I knew Sterling was here, but it looks like I have to actually teleport there in order to talk to the guy with the Arcane Trickster unlock, who is over here. Yes. Great. So, I was thinking I either want to be Arcane Trickster to try that out, or do Archmage to try out the new changes to the Force spells. However, this is a dhampir life. If we look at the bonuses, it's just like, wait a second. More sneak dice? More sneak dice? If we're gonna be if we're gonna be doing a dhampir life, and the choice is Archmage or the new Arcane Trickster archetype, I think the one with the sneak dice benefit is probably the one that goes better. So, I think that's what we're gonna do. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be doing that today, because we have a little bit of a banking problem. Because if we look at our bank, it's just like, okay, I have 24 inventory slots open, and 150 slots open here, so that's 175, and that's 254. That won't fit in there. Probably. Almost certainly. Where's a vendor? Because I can sell my random generated loot stuff at the very least to get a better idea of how far off I am. So, potions of alchemical intimidation. Yeah, Cure Serious goes away. How's your Targe? I don't care. Elusive Target is fine and all, but minimum level 18 items, I have no need for them. Powder Packed Barrel, I don't know if I have a copy of it, so it's fine. This goes away, that goes away. Firestorm Conduit, I've got these. Don't care. Great Sword of the Fallen Age. Heavy Mace of the Fallen Age. Platinum Knuckles. This. Basically, if it's... Scimitar, no. That might be useful. That is Mythic, so I need to check if it's better than my current one. Hammer Fist. Mythic 3. I don't know if the one I already have has Mythic on it. Don't care. Wall Watch with Reaper on it. I'm keeping that around. Bronze Dragon Scale with no benefits. Goes away. Turncoat. No benefits. Goes away. This. No benefits. Goes away. Reaper Chest. Wildwood. Fine. Ether Band with nothing. Goes away. Touches Wit. Goes away. Keylock with Mythic on it. Sure, I'll keep it. Why not? Night Hag. Goes away. Red Raptor. Goes away. Potion of Aid. We'll ditch the Wand of Resist Energy too, why not? Also ditch all of our spell components. And all of those. The Blight Inferno. The Impact Redistributor. Anything super special about this? It has Insightful Impulse on it. That might be useful. Hit Platinum Cap. Go. Alright. Now that we have sold all of that, let us take another look. Alright. We have 72 empty slots. We have 150 empty slots. So that's 225-ish. So we're still off by 30. Are we on Coin Lord favor? Alright. Time to go use our hole to get what we want, as is tradition. And what we want is more space. Resetting Reaper Tree just to clear Plat Cap? Desperate times? I mean, it's not that desperate. That's like my go-to move. That's standard. At least to me. It's like, if I'm at Plat Cap and in the middle of something, just reset a Reaper Tree. Buying wings is faster? That's true. I can only have so many sets of wings on at once before it gets ridiculous, though. I haven't checked what Reaper wings look like if I also have butterfly wings on. What was I doing here? I came here for a reason. It was inventory space. Okay. Alright, so we have more space, which is good. we're going to leave you. We're going to go to House K. Because we can unlock more bank space too. And that will get us to the point that we can unlock everything. So, House K. So, from what I have understood from some chats in Discord and here in chat, is that it's a pretty slow starter being a rogue, or in this case specifically an arcane trickster. But once you get the ability to apply your sneak dice to your spell damage, it gets a lot better. But that's like level 8, so that's a pretty slow start. That said, it is still a rogue. I can still just beat stuff with a quarterstaff. Upgrade. Upgrade. There we go. You can just level with Vistani Tree and Rapid Slash carries hard? Interesting. So I guess I haven't really looked at it as far as what I want for feats. Like, if you're just going caster, do you go all meta magic feats and you don't get, like, the weapon fighting styles? Like, is that a thing? If you take single weapon fighting, it gives HP even after you go caster? That's true. I'm aware of that. I have, in fact, used that on hardcore characters. I believe I took a whole weapon... Oh no, I took the shield mastery line on my hardcore character for the wings, even if I wasn't always using a shield, just for the HP. You just went pure caster, took all meta magic and mental toughness 1 and 2 in past life wizard? Okay. So you do have the option of doing either. So we're going to drop our experience point stuff in the shared bank. We're going to open up our ingredients bag. I could gather there, get a little bit more space that way. And then... show me... 23... 28. It's pretty smooth sailing after level 8, with Vistani even getting to 8 was pretty chill. I'm trying to think what low-level daggers I have. Like, I'm pretty sure I've got a Gold Cursed. And Gold Cursed is pretty damn strong. And then... I don't know what else, really. I mean, I guess that the thing about going just quarterstaff and beating everything down is that it doesn't really help. Where's the sentient one that I might want to feed? It's in our elemental bloom? It is in our elemental bloom. Okay. So I wanted to feed it, feed it this epic scepter of combustion. These all go in here. The special rogue bonus feats are changed to caster feats, so that's something to note. Oh, for the, as far as the bonus feats, at, what is it, levels, like, 2, 6, and 10? Or something like that? I'll double check the wiki. What is this one? Cluster beacon. Storm. Block. You are my big sentient weapon. You need to be completely locked down. We don't want to accidentally get rid of you. Legendary Brutish Carapace. Or Curus, rather. Green augment slot, colorless augment slot. I don't think I ever used this. Go away. Arcat's Cord. Definitely not using that. So, yeah, I'm probably going to have to look into a lot of things, really. I'm going to have to update the builder. Legendary Salt Iron Grazer. I think I've used that in Gear Tetris before for the, like, Fateful Strength and Sheltering. Even if it's overall not a very good weapon. Legendary Cursebane Ring? No. Legendary Salt Iron Plate. That has Reaper on it. That needs to be turned into Reaper Shards, not crunched for Sentient XP. Boots, out of focus, yeah, all this goes in here. So yeah, we will look at making a build for that real quick. Orders guard, okay, yeah. All this stuff goes into the bank. But yeah, okay, so I forgot that they changed the bonus feats as well, so that does change what feats I want to take. At what levels. You know, while we're dealing with this, we want... Okay. Release 2.0.0.74, latest. Changes. Arcane Trickster updated. Yes. Thank you very much. Okay. Yep. All this stuff is good. And by good, I don't mean I think I'm ever going to wear it necessarily, but I'm holding it like a pack rat. In fact, the odds of me using these various Vecna boot minor artifacts have gone way down since we did, from our Remnant turn-in, actually get a what? A Myth Draenor turn-in piece. So I can actually get one of the Myth Draenor mythic or artifact rings now. I've tried farming them before. I have never gotten lucky enough to get one. So now we can get one. Legendary Blight Inferno. No. Okay, we grab all of these. More stuff for the bank. Bank for the bank gods. Found elemental rings, very nice. Epic ring of spell storing, very nice. Okay. Lots of legendary stuff. There's all kind of a waste at the moment as I'm doing racial lives, so if I wanted to be more efficient about this, a life or two ago, I would have tossed all of the legendary gear onto mules so I wouldn't have to deal with it each life. And yet, here we are. Why do I have a quiver of poison? Okay. Song, commendations, malleable of resonation, of course. Beat music. A contract for Tanya. We don't need to be carrying that around in our inventory. Whirling words. More sheet music. Lots of thieves' tools that I need to toss to someone else. More sheet music, more gear. Sigil of Dalcor, which I almost never use, but I'm not getting rid of because they are a pain to acquire in the first place. Oh look, remnants. Speaking of which... Okay, so that's a lot of remnants. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How many are on a page? Capacity 37. So that's 360,000 and change mysterious remnants. Plus however many I have in my inventory. So we can round up and say we have about 400,000 mysterious remnants. I don't know if that's enough for the turn-ins. It probably is. Can you tell that I've collected them over the last decade-ish? Well, actually, we said about 2008, so over the last, 8-ish years, and then, never spent them on anything? Well, technically it's not that I never spent them on anything. I have gotten some of the little tome things. Oh, more remnants. I also, as you can see, I don't tend to open the gifts they give us. Because I'm never sure what to get, so I'm just holding them for later. Because I'm dumb like that. Oh look, a shield wand. Oh, I still have 60 slots here. I should probably start tossing this sort of stuff in there. I have these craftable trinkets that I'm never going to craft. Why am I never going to craft them? Because I don't even know what I would make. And if I did make something, would it be better or worse than my epic voice or any of the other trinkets I have? And the answer is probably worse. Back to dropping stuff in here. because we still have 40 slots left. Forgot I have all this heroic raid gear. Toss all that in there, no problem. Here I was thinking, it's like, do I have enough space? Do I have enough space? And then it turns out, if you get a new bank tab, and you get a new inventory tab, and then you sell all of your stuff, including your spell components, turns out that what happens is, you end up with like 40 extra spaces. But for now, let's check our downloads. And see what we can see about making an arcane trickster in the builder. And in the meantime, we will run ourselves over to 12, because we need a racial reincarnation heart. We do not currently have one on us, so we will need a new one. Take me to... I guess the marketplace is the closest. This doesn't seem right. It wasn't done yet. Ah, there it is. It wasn't done yet. Okay, we need to go to 12, which is this way. And our performance is suffering. It does not like the builder opening, apparently. Alright. Let's get our racial heart. Then we're gonna... Whoa, oh, hello. Oh god. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Hi, Laharl. I wish to acquire blood. Okay. So now we're going to do this number. And be prepared to be blinded. Are we ready to be blind? Ah, light mode. Light mode engage. Everyone is blind. Alright, so... Nothing? Okay. I'll need to locate where my existing, like, past life template thing is. But for now, we're just gonna assume no past lives. Or we'll, I'll click on enough past lives to get my like racial points. We'll say I haven't done one of them yet. And then we'll do this so that we can get these points, even though that does not matter. We have these, we have those, we have those. Okay, alright, so what were we making? We are making a dhampir arcane trickster. So true neutral, race, dhampir, arcane trickster. Okay, so bonus feats at 6, 12, and 18. Alright. So let's say we go full caster. Full caster usually means starting with maximize, and then empower, and then quicken. Mental toughness. Improved mental toughness. What spell is Arcane Missile? Is that evocation? But the bonuses you are given are enchantment and illusion. So I don't know about all that. Okay, can I not get spell focus? Well, I can only get spell focus, illusion, or enchantment. Alright, so spell focus, illusion then. Greater spell focus, illusion. And then... okay, so I see how it is. So because we can get the magical stuff from the bonus feats, we kind of just got an empty slot here. So we could start with a weapon fighting style. And then we... something. So we start with a fighting style. And then by now we still get... at level 6 we still have our 3 core meta magics. So single weapon fighting just requires balance, I want to say. Okay, so let's go all int. +8 Supreme Tome. We're int based. We grab some con. We spells and SLAs. Arcane Trickster spells. Magic Missile. Night Shield. Jump. And... Merfolks. Sure. Blur, even though it's probably not useful, because we're probably going to have enough other sources. Invisibility, just because. Scorching Ray, resist energy? Chain missiles, displacement, haste, frost lance, I guess. Just to try out the new broken stuff. Force missiles, D-door, freedom of movement, phantasmal killer. And skills. Well, we still get all the rogue stuff, so we take UMD, we take spellcraft, we take disable device, bot, search, we'll take balance, take bluff, we'll take... oh, we don't get intimidate. Interesting. take diplomacy, we'll take concentration. We'll take, what, 4 more? Tumble, open lock. There's no point to the stealth ones, so I guess we just take jump. And swim? Off spec? I guess it's better than the others. Oh, and we're still not capped. Intimidate. Listen? Okay, cool. We've spent all of our skills. And now we can take single weapon fighting. Can we take improved single weapon fighting here? No, we don't have the base attack bonus for it. We still don't have the base attack bonus for it? Well, you're taking maximized spell here. Improve single weapon fighting. Do we take Heighten? I don't think Heighten's gonna work much, because Heighten would only ever bring stuff up to level 4. So we can't Heighten our Phantasmal Killer, which is the only thing we would care about heightening. I guess we take Spell Focus. Illusion, Greater Spell Focus Illusion. And then... You're probably gonna have so many skill points you would probably spend in balance anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Meowdy, hello Float. We are trying to figure out what we're doing, because I haven't really looked at Arcane Trickster yet. I guess we take Greater Single Weapon Fighting. The other option is to drop these two and get spell focuses for enchantment as well. Or, like, if we wanted other meta magics, as I said, Heighten's not going to do anything for us. Mobile spell casting? No. Wait, is that new? I'm thinking of combat casting. Oh well, there's other ways to get that. I'm trying to think if there's other ways to get sneak dice. And there aren't sneak dice, there's sneak damage from the rogue past life, but I don't think that's what we want. There's an enhancement that gives you sneak dice per meta magic? Aha, okay. Alright, that changes things a little bit. So, we could grab Heighten, but we don't care. So if we want to say, screw our defenses, we don't care about our health. Heighten is useless. Eschew is mostly worthless. Extend can be nice. I just had Extend. I want... Where's the more range one? Also take Nimble Fingers because it's a disabled device, and Sneak Dice and Shadow Dancer. You know, I was just thinking about the Sneak Dice and Shadow Dancer for Nimble Fingers, but this is a racial life, so I don't care, because we're not going to be going to epics with it. So, yes, I would take that if we were getting Sneak Dice from Shadow Dancer, because we're not. But do we even need the disabled device? I know it affects your DCs, but I don't think I'm going to be suffering from a lack of DCs. And it's only +2. Where's the other one? I was looking for another... Extend spell, isn't it? No. Enlarge spell? Do I not have access to enlarge? Alright, we'll just stick eschewing materials in here just for the other thing. Oh, you need wizard past life? That's right, it didn't show up for me because I didn't load in my standard thing. Past lives. Go. Past life wizard. Which is extra beneficial because it's a magic missile SLA. Yeah, we're going to put that much earlier. So this order doesn't make sense. We'll put the past life wizard here. Maybe even sooner. I could start with it at level 1, honestly. But... you know what? We'll take that, actually. Actually, no, it's going to be useless at level 1. I don't get sneak dice to it. It doesn't scale at all. If you click on the heroic button, it gives 1 to all lives. Quick tip in the future. Oh, like this one? Oh, I see. That is very handy. I did not know that feature. Thank you very much. That is very nice. So, where were we? Oh yeah, so I think we'll take this just for a little bit of early power and a little bit of health later on. And then we take this there, and then do we not get enlarge spell? Is it only extend or heighten? Or am I just like unable to see it and it's right in front of my face? Alright, extend it is. Alright, now let's look at enhancements real quick. Oh, they're hidden down in here. Come out to your own window, please. No, not you. I want enhancements specifically to come over here in a floating window so I can look at them. You get enlarged, the builder is bugged? Okay. Alright, so what do we want? If we were going pure spellcaster, then we don't actually need Harper, which is funny. Because I was going to default to Harper to get, you know, trance and int to hit and damage and all of that stuff. But if we're not hitting anything, then who cares if we're just spellcasting? Which means we're going to probably go into Feydark for things. And if we're going to say screw this, we're going to go... So early on, maybe... So let's say we're level 5-ish. So we've got like 20 points. So we'll go in Vistani, we grab Rapid Attack, we grab some defenses, we grab Deflect Arrows, we grab Haste Boost. And then in Harper, we grab our Int, we grab this, we grab Trance, more Int. Alright, so here we are at level, what is that, 12 and 9, so that's 20-something. Yeah, so here we are at level 5-ish, before we get Arcane Ambush, and this should be fine. You'll still want 3 points in Thief Acrobat for move speed? Excellent. Probably not at level 5, but good to know for later. I don't think I would forget about that by the time we got like to level 10 to 12-ish is usually when I think it's worth the points. Like early on, because it's 1 point per rogue level, it's just like 3 points for 3% move speed, meh. But later on, 3 points for 15% move speed. That's the ticket. So here's probably what we'll do early on before we get our actual spellcasting powers online. And then we get rid of all this, we get rid of this, And we look at Arcane Trickster for the first time. Alright, so dhampir. Oh, we can't get int. Constitution it is. We'll get an undead form, why not? We'll grab MRR cap. We'll grab the healing. We'll grab dodge. We'll grab extra stats. Okay, good. We'll call that good. I'm pretty sure I have more than 15 racial points. I'm not sure why I'm short here, but it's good enough. And then we get Arcane Trickster, Universal Spell Power. Some of your emails will generate a mage hand. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I have to take this line because the top end is really good. But we'll read everything. Universal Spell Power when using a staff, dagger, or an orb. Okay, so 5 spell power per point. So what is the first one? Oh, so even at level 1, we do have something that scales with sneak dice, but it is a single target. What's the cooldown on this? 10 seconds. Yeah. So once every 10 seconds, poke them. Not ideal. Alright, so some skill stuff. Lower arcane spell failure shouldn't be a problem. What's the arcane spell failure on most light armor? 10%-ish? Blind and it's helpless, though? Cool. The problem is mainly, like, it doesn't matter if it's an insta-kill. It's one guy every 10 seconds, which is the issue with it. It's not a matter of how powerful it is when you have it. It's a matter of that you don't have it very much. But it does seem very good later, once it's part of an overall kit, but not as like a leveling, it's the first thing I get. Alright, choose a stolen spell. Conjure bolts, don't care. Cure light wounds, probably don't care, because I can bite things for health. Find dust, maybe. Magic missile. Magic missile. It's gonna be magic missile. Works on reapers, very nice. Choose how your weapon imbue will scale. Scales with ranged power, scales with force spell power, scales with melee power. Force spell power is definitely the strongest for these in heroics. There's just not that many sources of melee power in heroics. Quicken spell costs less. Gain more to MRR and MRR cap. Occasionally grab deflect arrows. Not important early on, because early on I'm going to have it from Vistani. But, you know. Honestly, I could get away with probably just grab rapid attack and then go in here for imbue stuff, maybe? Like, we might not have to go as deep into stuff. Like, maybe we still go Harper Agent for the int to hit and damage stuff, but... let's see. Target takes... Okay, same amount. Do these things share a cooldown, or are they individuals? Because they appear to do the same amount of damage each, and then they just have other extra effects. So, like, this one is blind, this one is stun. Individual? Oh, very nice. We can rotate through them. I'm almost tempted to cross-class it. Like, because I think there's a thing in here later on that suggests cross-classing is good. They don't have an animation, it's like a rune arm.
Imagine you're a
Oh,
vampire
interesting.
feasting
Also,
for a
what is
lively
this?
hotel.
This is my reminder that I've been streaming too long, and that my like 4-hour background music thing reached its end. Or 5-hour thing. So that's very nice. Any creature you target with Mage Hand, Slap, or Eye Poke undergoes Meddled Reality. Target is no longer immune to sneak attacks. Okay, alright, so this is Assassin's Trick. For non-bosses, there's an additional effect for 3 seconds where it changes to okay. Does not remove race-based damage immunities. Does not remove race-based effect immunities, such as allowing... Okay, fine. What is this? Okay, yes. So Mixed Magics is also known as... So, have you considered cross-classing this with Wizard and grabbing all of the goodies out of Archmage? It said you can't insta-kill stuff like Constructs and Undead. Right? It says it does not remove race-based damage immunities. Oh, sorry. I misread it. Thank you. It does not remove the damage immunities, but does remove the insta-kill immunities. Neat. But Mixed Magics is just begging for a, like, 16-4 split where you splash 4 Archmage and grab all their Force stuff. Although, if I recall correctly, the way other things work, you wouldn't be able to stack the, like, Magic Missile SLAs. Because I've tried this before with things like you're in Fire Savant Sorcerer and you're a Tiefling, and you get both Scorch SLAs, but they, like, share a cooldown. So yeah. It lies. I'm sorry, you're going to need to specify which thing it's lying about. I'm going through things pretty quickly. Okay, so we get some DCs. The SLAs do stack because one is considered a stolen spell. It's weird. Oh, interesting. So that's on me. Expecting consistency in how things work. Yeah, Chain Missile, definitely. And then we take... How many other points do we need to spend? 2 more? More Magic Resist rating. 1 sneak attack dice for every meta magic feat you've trained. Cool. Pinpoint, gain Spell Pen and Fort Bypass. Your Mage Hand spells not automatically dispel Night Shield and Shield spell effects on the target. That's nice, but Night Shield and Shield only stop magic missiles specifically, not all, like, the chain missiles and other stuff. So, meh. When you cast an offensive spell, you gain a stack of Slippery Magic. Hold up. This is just 18% dodge, as long as you're casting spells. Whenever you cast an offensive spell, you gain a stack of Slippery Magic. 5% uncapped bonus to dodge. Can stack up to 3 times, and 1 stack drops every 30 seconds. So as long as you cast 1 offensive spell every 30 seconds, it's just permanent uptime 15% uncapped dodge bonus. For 2 points. On a class that gets displacement in their spellbook. Okay, sure, why not? Alright. So, Mage Helping Hand removes those couch control effects from the target. Alright, so this is heal. All Mage Hand effects share a 1-second cooldown. Ah, I see. So, they don't share a cooldown in that, like, this is a 1-minute cooldown, this is a 10-second, this is 10-second. But they do share kind of like a global cooldown thing, so you can't hit all 3 simultaneously. But you can weave them in with other stuff. Fair enough. What is this? Another stolen spell. Cure Serious. Force Missile. Flash Freeze is really quite good, actually. Hold Monster is not good enough because it's single target. Radiant Force Field is pretty cool.
Thornbloom, also pretty cool, but we're going to keep going with our Force. Even though Thornbloom is probably better. Thornbloom might be better. Okay. Int. Thornbloom for sure for leveling. Yeah. We'll just put it in here as a reminder. Stolen spell for Disintegrate, probably not. Super powerful when enemies cast it, not so much when we cast it. Fire Seeds, probably not. Greater Shout, maybe. Heal, I don't think we need because we have the Mage Hand heal, even though the Mage Hand heal is on a 1-minute cooldown. Tensors, we don't need. Turn to Frog. None of these are really super impressive, so I guess we grab Greater Shout. We'll just go for the AoE, I guess. And then Presto is an insta-kill against Will Save. Arcane Trickster, extra hand. All meta magic costs reduced too. DCs. Tricks on Tricks now also increases universal spell power by 5. And that's... Alright, which one is Tricks on Tricks? Oh, here it is. Alright, so this is as long as you keep casting, you get DCs. And then now as long as you keep casting, you also get more spell power. Cool. I don't care. Like, it's 8 MRR cap, which would be great, but I'm not going into epics, and I already have plus 12 to my MRR cap, so I'm probably not going to be capped anyway, so I do not care. Alright, we take the hit points. And then we have 2 more points to spend. Deflect arrows. All attributes, 2 imbue dice. Magical ambush now scales with 100% spell power. Spell thief now steals 100% more spell points. Wait, which one's spell thief? Not bad with it is actually spell crit chance, not damage. Good to know. Is Spell Thief an innate thing that they have, not an enhancement? Let's Google. Granted feats. Spell Thief. Your melee and missile attack that strike targets who have spells grant spell points. 1d6, alright, 1d20 spell points on a 5-second cooldown for melee attacks. Range is a 10-second cooldown. Okay. Scales with healing amp. Huh, okay. No, Spell Thief is the magic stealing. Magical ambush appears to be the sneak dice scaling. Which apparently only scales with half spell power, and then it caps it, and then here it scales with full spell power. Got it. So the question here is, what if, just for fun, we said, wizard. It's wizard time! Actually, no. So let's say we take 8 levels for Magical Ambush, because that's what we get. We get Magical Ambush applying our sneak dice here. Then we take 4 wizards. This does, of course, decrease our sneak dice by 2, because we are not taking rogue levels. We will take enlarge spells, so we get 1 back from that. And then when we come here, we can, instead of mechanic, show me Archmage. We grab Magic Missile. We grab 3% Force Crit. Like, getting the Force Crit damage seems like it would be really important, wouldn't it? And we get spell points, which we will probably need. Gust of Wind we don't care about, but we get crit, we get efficient maximize, which is probably important. We get efficient empower. We get efficient quicken. Actually, wait. We take Arcane Bolt, obviously. The question is, do we want these top end or these top end? And I think we want these top end, even though Arcane Blast is ridiculously strong. Oh, right, we can't get this one because we would need 1 more wizard. Oh, that gets us Chain Missile, though, so maybe it's 6 wizard for the Chain Missile SLA. And an extra meta magic. We'll grab Heighten just because. Or what's our other option? Improve mental toughness. Yeah. Yeah, okay, there's that. And then we get Chain Missile. This is only useful if, like, we don't already have a full rotation of spamming all of our other stuff. But this is... yeah, 10-second cooldown. Oh, right, and we, of course, don't get this anymore. But, again, we weren't going to use these anyway because it's a racial life. Like, I can see you definitely want to go pure for Master of Trickery if you're going higher. But I feel like these other SLAs are potentially pretty valuable, right? And, like, all of this Force Crit. We get Evocation. We get Efficient Quicken. We get... at this point, we're out of Vistani. How many points do we have left to spend? 17. Fade Arc. We take more spell points. Twist Reality. We take an Int. We take Permablur. We take Force Crit. We take Color Spray. Do we take Illusionist Shadowblade? It's a force damage SLA. Like, I don't know. I'm a bit torn on whether I think the Archmage is worth it or not. I feel like it's either going to be a 6 splash or just 2. The 6 splash gets you Chain Missiles and, like, the ability to come up here and get the crit. A 2 splash is much cheaper, and it gets you the magic missiles. It gets you up here to take your efficient empower and all this stuff. Like, if we... let's say we go back down here and just get 2. And we get extend. Sure, why not? Yes. We have 12 points to spend now, because this chops us down, so we only get the 1 core. And then we get crit, and we get all of our cheap meta magics. And we still get this stolen spell, which is not super useful to us. We'll just stay shout. And then something victory? Okay, so we grab this. We grab a little bit more say. No, get another int. Shadow Blades. More force damage. More force crit. Shatter Mantle, which we don't care about. We have 2 more points to spend on something random. There. So let's just double check something real quick. Is there somewhere that I can see meta magic costs? Here we go. Alright, so oh, I actually don't have a Dragon Disciple past life. Oops, let me fix that. There we go. So yeah, so maximize is down to 14 instead of 25. Quicken is free. Quicken literally free, so that's nice. And then extend and enlarge are cheaper. Empower is only 7. Okay, so this seems workable. Thoughts? Feedback? I've never played this type of character before, so I'm kind of unsure about how exactly this is supposed to go. Like, I'm not 100% sure about the Archmage dip, but I feel like just a 2 splash for racial life, like, obviously, if I were going into epics, I would really want this, like, magical ambush scaling higher. But because we're only going to 20, we will never use this ability, so it does not matter. Which means that we can splash 2 in here and be like, by the way, I'm going to spend 16 points in here to make my spells cost half as much. Because this is 6, 9, 4, so that's 19. So we get 6% crit, a magic missile SLA, and 19 off the cost of all of my spells for 16 points. I think that's worth it. And I don't think I lose any spell points or any sneak dice, because with only a 2 drop into Wizard, I get the bonus meta magic for Wizard, which gives me a sneak dice, which offsets the one I lost by not having the 2 rogue levels. So this seems workable. How is our... Yeah. I think this will do. Okay, yeah. We'll call it good. So let's do our reincarnation. And then that should be it for us. Probably. Oh. See, this is what happens when I have multiple windows open. And I miss redeems because I keep forgetting to put a sound redeem on the Love the Dog. However, she is now sleeping, so I'm going to have to refund that. Where is the... Not you. We're going to refund that, because I don't want to just wake her up right now. There we go. Okay, so grab the heart. We want racial. We have our heart of blood. This will get us dhampir 2. We get 1 strength. Log out. Yes. Come on, finish loading. You know, going over that build thing took way longer than I expected. But it is fine. Specialist. Next. Rogue. Arcane Trickster. Next. Next. Dhampir. Next. We want max int. We want 16 con. We'll grab a little bit of strength so we're not likely to get overburdened. We'll get a little bit of dex so that we have a little bit better reflex saves when we are trapping. And then will saves, I guess. Okay, disable device, diplomacy, concentration, bluff, balance, jump, open lock, search, spellcraft, spot, tumble, UMD. Good enough. We'll take single weapon fighting as expected. It says rogue, not... Okay, we can take meta magic feats. Okay, yes. Alright, we are properly Arcane Trickster, because if we were rogue, it wouldn't let us take these. Alright. Because it says rogue up here. I was just like, I don't know. I don't want a normal rogue. Sure, this was fine. There we go. Arcane Trickster level 1. Okay. And now, for my next trick. I will fix the UI.
You find yourself waking on a shore of
UI.
flotsam.
Layout.
Memories
Load.
of a large white dragon
High res.
striking your
10
ship
bar.
come flooding back.
Ah, you're awake. Oi, you ain't undead, are you?
Skip the Korthos storyline. Yes. Give me a dagger. Okay, rapier it is.
Stepping out of the grotto, you find yourself in Korthos village. The Sahuagin have threatened this place for generations. Judging from how it looks now, the Sahuagin are winning.
Okay.
However, some hopeful souls still hold out for help to arrive.
Off we go. So, we have 3 universal points that we will drop into Harper, we said to start with? No, Standing Night Fighter to start with. And then we have dhampir stuff. So, we want level draining bite. We'll take negative heal amp. We'll take 1 point in save versus spells. 1 point in unconscious range. We'll take 2 jump. Take undead form. We'll take magic resist rating. We'll take extra stats on bite. We'll take bite. Take dodge. And we have 1 more point. Unconsciousness range. Excellent. We don't care about these. We don't care about that. We will put Rapid Slash on 1. We'll put Embrace Death over here. Take our feats. Past live. At the moment, we're going to be melee, so Ancient Power. We want our weapon enchant. Alright, we take Double Strike. We take Enchant Weapon. And we take Fast Healing. We don't need Fortification, so I guess we take Fast Healing. Wait, no, Fast Healing is Primal. We need Divine. Grace. We'll take... Osmar Scourge for the double strike. We'll also bring out Eladrin Leap. We'll put on our Bloody Footprints. And we have Bite. Okay, cool. Now we're going to go grab our ship buffs. And then dig through the bank. Oh, mounts pressed. Cool. Alright, off we go. Gatekeeper's Grove. There's access. I don't know if I have any daggers in the bank. I might need to hop on a different character at some point. Oh, wait, we don't want to go up here. We want to go down below the bank, in the cargo hold. Hello, banker. Let me see my stuff. You use Gold Cursed until 8? Yeah, I do have a gold curse. I just don't think it's on this character. I think I need to go grab it off of a bank character. I will probably need something else because I think I only am taking XP gems up until level 2, maybe not all the way up to level 3. So that's something I will need to take into account. Show me level 1 to level 5 stuff. Actually, we'll eat these gems first. Okay, so we want our gem bags. We want our Gibber's Blade, yes. We want Augment Bag. We will take our throwing thing, because that's what we use to hit levers. Take our Cloak of Destiny. Elf of the Blue Abishai. Maybe. Probably not. Ingredients bag. Ingredients bag, please. Where are we? Collectibles bag. Plus 5 Thieves Tools. And let's see. We'll grab an experience elixir, why not? Just taking up space in my bank otherwise. Do we want this medium collectibles bag? Probably not. Diablo string? Probably not. Muckbane? No. Runic trinket? Yes. Voice of the Master? Probably not. Robe of Duality? No. Yes, we'll take Mantle of Descent. Yes, we'll take our Gargantuan bag. Take our key to the city out early. Wells of Unbroken Sight. Oh, sorry, Goggles of Unbroken Sight. Yeah, we put those on. And now, Harper Pin. Quiver of Alacrity. Yeah, we want that on. And we'll grab a Skullduggery. Oh, no, we don't need it. We're in undead form. We will take our Dire Bear Belt. And a Cloak of Winter. And Dead Ringers. And Ring of Winter's Chill. That's ice. That's kinetic lore. We want that. Once it stops lagging, obviously. There we go. Ring of Winter's Chill. We will take the green dragon scale bracers. Duskbone Ring, it gives us ethereal. And profane life force, maybe. Bellows Ring, we'll take that now. Acrobat's Ring, we'll take that now. Dashing Boots. We don't need the move speed because we have a Quiver of Alacrity, but Reaper bonus 5, Mythic 1. 6 Sheltering on a slot is very nice at this level. Book of Attraction. Is this not it? Okay, there it is. Dusk Palm, Mythic 3. Fearbane, just very, very handy. We will take Winter's Court. and Amber Pendant. I don't know which one I'll end up using, but we'll have them both on hand. Red Abishai, probably not. Crown of Snow, maybe. Probably not. Princess Scepter, maybe. Probably not. We will grab the Leaf Mail. The Leaf Mail? You want to come out of there? Maybe. Maybe not. Okay. Let's just double check by slot for gear. Weapon. None of those. Shield. Single weapon fighting works with bucklers, if I recall correctly, but probably not small shields? Let me double check. There's a single one-handed weapon with only an orb, rune arm, or nothing. Alright, so I need Swash. Yeah, you need Swash for bucklers? Excellent. Alright, but we could get an orb if we had one, which we don't. Rune arm, armor. Red realms are cool. Alright, we take this because, again, of the bonuses on it. We'll need to repair it, but that's fine. Eyes, we already have. Head, we already have. Neck. Bottled sunlight. No. We're just looking at neck. Trinket. I think we're going to stick with our, the one that we already pulled out. Cloak. I think we already covered this, but we'll check anyway. Nothing. Waist. Belt of the Blue Abishai. Unfortunately, it has to compete against the Dire Bear Belt. And the Dire Bear Belt is just very stat efficient. It's got a lot of good stuff on it. We will grab the Flame Ring. Even though we're not casting flames, it has a plus 10 Reaper bonus on it. And that's really nice. Diablo String. We might want that. It has Insightful Int on it. It has the Temp Health Shield on it. So, it's okay. Hands. Don't have anything. Feet. Deep Snow Boots. Might swap to them, might not. Who knows. Wrists, we already covered. Okay, and we're good. We don't have a weapon. Show me weapons that are level 1 to 8. Yeah, no. We don't have a dagger on us. Which is unfortunate. I mean, I can just go grab one from Borderlands, but it's whatever. Okay, so we're going to level up a little bit more with XP stones. We have a few more. How big is this one? 5,000? 7,500? Brings us almost to level 3. Now we have to go level. Top deck. Send me to the harbor. Off we go. See, I was just looking at things and it was just like, maybe int to hit and damage is not really that important. Balance, bluff, concentrate, diplomacy, disable device, jump. Open lock, search. Spellcraft. Spot. Tumble. UMD. And... wait. No, I guess we go repair. Okay. Use this one. But we can take 3. Advance to the next level. Again, spend all of these points. Nice. We gain magical training. We get Mage Hand Disabled Traps. Allows you to attempt... okay. Mage Hand Bluff. Alright, what did we say we were taking? We're starting on our meta magic, I believe. Alternatively, we could take our SLA, but I don't think it does much for us at this point. I think we just go maximize. And then we get to train 1 spell, and 1 spell only. We'll take Magic Missile. Even though Night Shield is probably the better choice. Okay. Now we get to spend spell points, or skill points. So the problem is, I don't really have any int gear on me. So if I use a dagger, I believe daggers might automatically get dex to hit and damage at this point. They might be strength or dex. At which point, it's not worth it to spend points in here just for another +2 to hit and damage. Or +2 to hit, really, and then all the way up there for damage. But then again, this would be another +5, so that's significant. Alternatively, we can just start going over here. And be like, hey. Boom. We've got meta magics for that. That's 10 universal spell power right there. Actually, we can get up to Stolen Spell 1 as well. Let's see, I don't care about threat generation. I don't really care about this, I don't think. Okay, so I thought that I was going to have to do a lot of stuff here, but it turns out you really only need Rapid Slash out of Vistani. You can put the rest in Trickster. You get an imbue from there. That's true. Although I guess yeah, I guess I should take the imbue. Stolen Spell, this, and then the imbue, which we'll choose to scale with Force Spell Power. And then we store 1 so that we can grab the Mage Hand Slap. And then we get the Stolen Spell here. We get the Mage Hand Eye Poke. Oh, the Mage Hands aren't SLAs, so you can't apply meta magics to them? Okay. And then we put Trickster's Trick over here. We do a quick log out and back in. What is the command? Unpack? No? Show me weapons. Not what I was looking for. Nope. Wrong character. Last transfer unpack. They didn't have a lot packed up to begin with. Yep. These are all like First Life Bank characters, so they don't have a lot to unpack. Let's see, there's an epic gold cursed. Do I have a normal gold cursed on me? No. It might be on a different character. Let's see. One. Huh. Maybe I upgraded all of them. Because I have an epic and I have a legendary gold cursed. I might not have gone back and farmed a normal gold cursed. Oops. Alright, let's see what other daggers we have available. Let's see. Dagger of the Inquisition? Mutiny's Tooth. Not ideal. That's Glassy and LF Healer. It'll log us out eventually. I forget what the Dagger of the Inquisition is. I'm pretty sure it's the one out of Catacombs, but I don't remember what it does. Slot. Weapon. Dagger of the Inquisition. Ghostbane 1. Mythic 2. Sure. In fact, we got 2 of them, and they both have Mythic 2. It's unfortunate that I don't have another gold cursed. I don't think I can buy a gold cursed. Like, I've got tons of hay, but the hay is only for upgrading, not getting new copies. Check my account. Show me weapons. Show me low-level weapons. Mostly ranged weapons. Mutiny's Tooth? Why am I even holding on to this? That goes away. Alright, I can't just ditch it from there. Okay, fine. Anything else in here that I might care about? No, you're basically holding all of my melee stuff. Okay, well, I guess Dagger of the Inquisition it is, because I upgraded my gold curse daggers. Oops. Actually, is there another place I want to check that I might have forgotten about? Yeah, we'll check this. Just in case. They probably don't have one, but if I did have one, this is where it would be. What? Weapon. The jeweled letter opener, that's level 10. Yeah, closest I have is Sting, which is a light. Yep. Yep. Okay. Alright. What I should have looked for while I was jumping around everywhere was also an orb. Type. Orb. Level. We have Halosphere, that's at level 5. Ah, right. That's the one I should be using. Obviously. Why would I think of anything else? I'm kind of surprised they don't have a nicked dagger at the very least. Nicked orb. Where did all my nicked weapons go? Oh, they probably went to the other person. Oh well, in any case. Nicked orb is a decent thing to pull. We've gone very late. Let me move. Thank you. Need to fix my mouse. Mouse wheel does not work properly. Oh, and it's doing that thing. Now, I haven't figured out why this happens or how to fix it, but logging out and in to different characters a bunch messes with the mouse sensitivity of all things. And it's been that way for years. I have no idea why or how it works that way, but it does. Okay, so we have Dagger of the Inquisition, which has Ghostbane and Mythic 2, which is not very good. We also have a Nicked Orb, so Wizardry, Potency, Spell Focus Mastery. Very nice. And let's see, we can put on Bellows Ring now, and we can put on our Runic Trinket for Insightful Potency and also Wizardry. Yeah. What's a good place to test this out? The quickest and easiest. We'll bring the light. I think bringing the light is a good idea. R1, bring the light. Let's see how it goes. So, do we have any buffs? We have Magic Missile that we can just raw cast. And we have a Magic Missile SLA. And we have a Poke Hand SLA. Poke.
You dispatch the guard.
Meanwhile, Rapid Slash just annihilates them instead. Why did I bother putting points in Arcane Trickster? Bite. Rapid slash. Poke. Yeah, it appears our melee is much, much stronger. Even with maximize on. Did I forget to break the tables over there? I think I forgot to break the tables over there. I did. It's gonna take a little bit of getting used to that I have spells that just don't use a cooldown, that I can just kind of free cast them in the middle of things. Not that they do much damage at this point, because I can't put maximize magic on them, but still. Okay, yeah, so basically walk up, press rapid slash, everything dies. Understood. Good to know. Okay, so we finished leveling almost 2 hours ago, and then we got really distracted and really excited to try out the new thing and look at the new build and actually go through the whole reincarnation process, and now here we are, and I kind of want to keep playing, but it is way, way too late for that on a weeknight. So, oh, I even forgot to turn on my my undead form. So we're going to have to leave it here. So if you only know me for the Dungeons & Dragons online stuff, we'll give you a quick thing on what else we're doing. So, this shall be my 40th year on the planet, and as such, I'm going through 40 years of gaming. On the first week of the year, we started in 1986. And each week, we have moved forward 1 year, which means that this week, we are in 1995. Yesterday, we did I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, which is a horror point-and-click adventure. The next stream we will do will probably be Heroes of Might and Magic 1, the first one. But not the first of its kind. The same company actually did King's Bounty in 1990, which we played on stream 5 weeks ago. So it'll be interesting to see the big jump they made over those 5 years. Technological improvements, like in 1990, like they didn't assume you had a hard drive, they didn't assume you had a mouse, there was no standardized UI on anything. It was rough. By the time we're here in 95, there are some game design standards that people are using. So it should be a much smoother operation, and we're going to try to get that running for our next stream. Of course, if you would like to make suggestions, if there's something in particular on a particular year that you think needs to not be excluded, I have the short list of what I have generally planned for each year, all the way up through 2025. That's on the Discord. There should have been the bot should have been posting it about once an hour. So if you would like to join in, make suggestions, vote on things, do all that sort of stuff, feel free to join. If not, that is fine too. I've really been enjoying it and seeing how everything changes over time, trying all sorts of different stuff, trying out the big things in the genre. We played Dune II, Building a Dynasty, like the first real RTS game that a bunch of other stuff copied. And yeah, so we're hitting nostalgia for me. We're hitting like the first of its genre sort of game. It's been a good time. We do, of course, still reserve one stream a week for DDO, just because I've been streaming it forever and I like it a lot, as we can tell by the fact that I have gone very long on it this evening. But you might notice that I did say that that will be the next stream. I didn't say that will be tomorrow or on Wednesday or anything like that. And this is because I used to have a fixed stream schedule. I have opted to instead prioritize finding other non-streaming things to do and then working streams in on days that I don't have something else going on.
So far, this has not resulted in me doing very much extra, but rather just streaming a bunch because just like, well, my plan was to stream on nights that I don't have anything else planned. And now, whenever I don't have anything else planned, we're streaming more. So you get to see more of me, which hopefully is a good thing for you. But if you want to catch streams, this does mean that I don't have a fixed schedule. So you'll have to click on the buttons to follow and do all of that side of things. You're on the internet. You know where the buttons are. You know what they do. The follows, the subscribes, all that sort of thing. I trust you to do what is best for you, because we appreciate that. So that said, I've been rambling a bit, but it is time to sign off. I would just like to close by saying thank you for being here, because the internet is full of places that you can be to spend your time and your attention, and you have chosen to spend your time with me this evening, and I appreciate it. So whether you were just lurking, whether you were chatting, whether you were giving advice, whether you were telling me I was wrong, whether you were telling me I was right and the game was wrong, any of the above, I thank you all for being here. I'm not going to try to find a raid target. It is too late. I'm going to go crash in bed.